Hello, everybody. How's
Hello.
everyone doing today? I forgot to do a couple things here. Give me just a second. There we go. Okay. So, I hope everybody's having a good day today. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. I have Artie from our Tuesday game here with me today. And together we're going to go over how to make a character and the overall rules for Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Now, Artie, I don't recall what your overall TTRPG experience is, but I'm pretty sure you're just a D&D guy, right?
Yeah, like our campaign is the very first one I've ever played in.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So this would be a good opportunity for you to kind of pick up on how we're going to transition from one system to another, and kind of how I prefer to learn games like this. Because the fastest way to learn is not to read through the book. That is so fucking slow. You will literally spend hours doing the shit. Read through the book if you intend to run a game. But the fastest way to learn is to make a character and then see how that character applies to different situations.
Yes.
So, we're going to make characters. If anybody would like to follow along with us here today, there are a couple of resources that we're using for this. The first of which is going to be Path Builder, which I think I can put in the chat. Yeah, the first of which is going to be Path Builder, and the second of which is going to be the Archives of Nethys. The Archives of Nethys, just throwing this out there, unlike 5e Wiki, which those horrible wizards down by the coast are trying to shut down. Unlike the 5e Wiki, Archives of Nethys is actively supported by the creators of Pathfinder. It is actively supported by Paizo. So it is perfectly legal for you to use Archives of Nethys. Okay? But it is still very much appreciated if you are interested in getting into this game to buy the books. Or at least buy the PDFs. Support your game creators, not the multi-million-dollar corporation that wants to steal your money. Don't play D&D. Play Raid Shadow Legends. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna go over how to make a character in Starfinder. I'm sorry, it's not Starfinder. We did that last week. Fuck. We're gonna go over how to make a character in Pathfinder. We're going to be doing this together. We're going to be using Path Builder 2e mostly as a guide to show what you're restricted on getting. But for the most part, we'll be using the rules for character creation, which can be found on the Archives of Nethys, namely in character creation. And we're going to be following those steps to piece together our characters. For character sheets, we are using Path Builder for the sake of showing restrictions. But this character sheet that I've pulled up on Tabletop Simulator is as close to the accurate character sheet as you're going to find. Like, I'm pretty sure this one is straight from the back of the book, and it is a very actually nicely implemented character sheet for Tabletop Simulator. It works out very, very nicely. So we're going to be using this. Give me just a second to think here. I do want to grab a couple of note cards so that we can keep track of things here on the table as soon as I can find them. There we go. There we go. That one's for you. I'm going to clone that. I'm going to keep one for myself. And are you familiar with how to edit the note cards? Oh, they made it easy.
No.
They made it easy. You can just click on the thing and type in.
Oh. It doesn't really. I don't need to do the header.
No, if you want to do the header, you can right-click on it and change the name of the card.
Oh, okay, that's how it works.
But this is more so for keeping track of any kind of notes you want to take along the way, while still on the card.
Gotcha.
Excuse me, I sneezed right there. So, following along with the Archives of Nethys, the listing from the rulebook, we're going to just do these in the steps that it's provided. And our first step is, what's our concept? What kind of character do you want to create? The answer to this question might be as simple as a brave warrior, or as complicated as the children of elven wanderers, but raised in a city dominated by humans and devoted to Sarenrae, goddess of the sun. Consider their personality, any details about their past, think about how and why they adventure, what kind of ancestry, background, class, what kind of stuff you want to embody your character with. So,
I think I have a decent frame of an idea.
Yeah. I'm going to attempt to build an old favorite of mine. I'm going to build a artificer, effectively. I'm going to attempt to build a 5e artificer. And while I would say I would want him to be a dragonborn, I know full well there is not a dragonborn in Pathfinder. There is a lot of ancestries and a lot of races, but there is no dragon kin in Pathfinder.
It's a shame.
It's kind of a shame, but I don't hate it. And you know what? I'm still gonna do it. So I'm gonna build a draconic artificer for my character. What are you gonna build, Artie?
I'm going with a human.
Can I make a recommendation?
Yes.
Don't play a human.
But the character concept I have actually really wants to be human.
Right. I'm just saying for the sake of building your character and getting an idea for how the race system works, don't play human. Or don't build a human. If you want to play a human in the future, you're more than welcome to do so. But for this example, don't be a human.
Okay.
Oop, I zoomed in really far for some reason. Why did that happen?
Well then,
Now, if it helps, there are a lot of races in this game. There are a lot of races in this game.
yeah.
So you're familiar with, like, I'm showing the chat right now. There are a lot of races in this game. Fuck of a lot. So you know how in our old game, in 5e, in 5th edition, you have your standard affair.
Yes.
You have dwarves, you have elves, you have halflings, you have humans, you have half-orcs, you have tieflings, and so on and so forth.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not nearly as limited as that. You can play as a Nadi, which is a shape-shifting spider race. You can play as a Warforged, except in this game they're called Automation, or Automaton. There are Tabaxi, but they're called Catfolk. There are also Dogfolk, Birdfolk, Ratfolk. There are many different types of creature folk. There are fox folk known as kitsunes. You have lizard folk. You have snake folk known as the Nagaji. There are cute little fucking dog people. And when I say cute little fucking dog people, I mean they are like pugs. The Shuni. Look at that. Look, I don't know if you're watching the stream, but
I don't think. No, sorry.
All right, I'll send it to you on Discord so you can get a look at this. Look at that.
That's very funny.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
So don't be, you don't have to be limited by what you're familiar with. Think outside the box, because the box is a lot bigger than you think it is.
As,
Oops, I scrolled up.
I'll be 100% honest. I was hoping for a human, but let's see what else.
I mean, we can double down on human because human also has a lot of the heritage stuff going on with it.
I think like to keep it basic and like to give me an idea, because like this is what I had in mind. I would like human if at all possible.
Okay. So so I told you to open up an additional tab away from character creation. On that tab.
Those are on tabletop. Oh.
Yeah. On that tab, you're gonna go over to the left. You'll open up character creation. And then next to ancestries, which is their word for race, you're going to click on the box next to it. These you're not able to open up in a new tab. So this is why you needed to open up a tab ahead of time. Locate human and hit details. Excuse me, I am sniffly today.
Human.
Okay.
All right. Human details.
Yep. So, I'm trying to read this real quick. Brief overview of these details. Each ancestry also has several heritages that might refine your concept further, such as a human with an elf or orc parent, or an arctic or woodland elf. Additionally, the game has many backgrounds to choose from. We'll get around to that. Yeah, okay. So, do you have an idea as to what class you want to build?
Yes, I was hoping for a. Again, this is very basic, but I was actually hoping for a fighter, mainly a two-handed one.
Okay, so you're looking for a two-handed weapon fighter. Okay, so when you go to create your character, then you get. Okay, so we actually don't apply the other stuff just yet. But on your character sheet. Oh, good. It does that stuff ahead of time. You start at 10. Every stat starts at 10. And we will adjust as needed. Okay. I am so sniffly today. I am so sorry, you guys. So, top left, ability scores. Everything starts at 10. Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Everything starts at 10. Sorry, on tabletop, that would be the case. I'm going to go ahead and fill in my name here. Because I'm also building a character with you. Okay. So, you select your ancestry, you picked human. For human, you would get, and it's listed down in human mechanics. You start with 8 hit points, you're of medium size, your speed is 25 feet, and you get 2 ability boosts. So, let me go ahead and look at the stuff that I want. Since I'm looking to play something draconic and there are no dragon kin, I'm going to play a kobold. I say play. I'm going to build a kobold. Since they are as...
Our size is very tiny.
Do what, sorry?
I'm typing in size, and that is very tiny.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit on the smaller side. This is fighting me a little bit, sorry. Yeah, size is tiny, but I mean, in your case, size is medium, so. Unfortunately,
Okay.
size is not
25.
super important because it's just dependent on your race anyway. I don't know why I wrote medium. Yours is medium. Mine's small. I'm playing a Kobold.
What movement speed? Oh, I see
25
down
feet.
here. Speed 25.
Where the fuck
And
is
so
speed on
two
this thing?
ability boosts.
There it is. You get 2 ability boosts. Now, that does not mean +1. It's +2. The way
Nice.
ability boosts work in this game is that up to a certain point, every ability boost is worth 2 points.
Okay.
And you will
I
get
see.
these often. You get another ability boost every 5 levels.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, on your ability scores, you'll select 2 of your stats and increase them by 2. I'm looking to play an inventor, so I'm going to increase my intelligence, and I think I'll increase my strength.
All right. I'm going with
Oh,
strength
sorry.
and constitution.
I don't actually get to choose. It occurs to me because I'm playing a set race. I don't get to choose what my bonuses are. In my case,
no.
I do get 3. I get dexterity, charisma, and 1 for free.
Interesting.
So my charisma will go up to 12. My dexterity will go up to 12. Since I get 1 for free, I've got to look at this. Yeah, my intelligence will... I'll increase my intelligence by 1.
And the modifiers do so automatically.
Yes, that's why it's a good character sheet. And then I get 1 more... no, that was my free. And then every other race gets a flaw, which is something we haven't gotten in D&D because they just did away with flaws at some point. You get a -2 to one of your scores as well. And in my case, it's Constitution.
See a flaw? Because human, I guess.
Right, because you don't get an additional one. I think you don't get a flaw. I'm going to confirm that real quick. It would be listed on your details page underneath human mechanics. Yeah, you don't get any flaws. Lucky bastard. But I also get a couple of other abilities. We're going to skip languages for the time being, but I'm going to fill out the rest of the stuff that I get.
I just looked at languages real quick and I just clicked and it just put in common.
Yeah, everybody knows common. Where's the languages? Is that on another page? Oh, it's down at the bottom. There it is right there. So I know common and draconic. Because my people are a race of dragon worshippers. But also, in addition to that, I get... Let's see, is there a census? Yes, there is. I get... Stop fucking moving the page. Dark vision. And note that I just put dark vision. I did not put dark vision range.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that I have night vision, but it only goes out to a certain distance. That doesn't make any sense. Just straight up, if I can see in the dark, I can see in the dark. I also get, and I'm changing pages here because this fucking sheet is that good. That sheet didn't change. Hang on. There we go. That's not quite what I'm looking for. We'll get to this. We'll get to this. By the way, I do want to point out, we are going to build 5th level characters.
Nice.
Because it'll also give you an idea as to how leveling up works in this system.
We can go level by level or just go straight to 5th?
We can go level by level, because that'll be easier to understand.
Yeah.
That's the spell sheet. I'm not looking for the spell sheet. I was looking for... Maybe what I'm looking for isn't quite where I think it is.
It's miscellaneous? What are you looking for?
You draw minor powers from your draconic exemplar. Choose a type of chromatic or metallic dragon to be your exemplar. This determines your scale, color, and appearance. And dragons sometimes look more favorably upon those kobolds who resemble them, at the GM's discretion. Your exemplar may also determine details of other abilities you have using the Draconic Exemplars table. Okay, so I'm going to go with a black dragon because it's a swamp dragon.
Mhm.
So if I can find... Where's my character? Fuck, I don't know why that's doing that. If I can find my... miscellaneous sheet. That's the one I want. So I'm going to put black scales. And I do appreciate that they actually put gender and pronouns on here. Because as we went over with Starfinder last week, there are races that have more than 2 genders. Like, biologically, there are races that have more than 2 genders. And they do have a they do differentiate on how shit works.
Interesting.
So I actually appreciate that they included that on there. For, like, homebrew races... or people that just don't want to maintain the norm. Because this is fucking role-playing game. Who the fuck cares what you want to play as? Like, I've seen some people who have been up in arms because, oh, Pathfinder's too fucking woke for me because it asks for pronouns. I'm like, yeah, it's a fucking role-playing game. Play whatever character you want. Who the fuck cares? The fuck is wrong with you?
Definitely agree.
So anyway, that's everything I get from Kobold. So back to character creation. We got our ancestry. Easy enough. Yep.
The most basic of basics.
Yep. We then get to select a heritage. So going back to your human page, if you're still on that page, at the top of the screen, you'll see ancestries, half-human heritages, and versatile heritages, but underneath that you should have human details, human feats, and human heritages. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, in my case, I have Kobold heritages, so I'm going to open up the Kobold heritages and see what I get. And there are a lot of heritages that you can pick from. For the sake of trying to keep things simple, I would not pick anything under the versatile heritages. Because that falls under, like, Outsider, Interference, Beastkin, Aasimar, Changeling, Dampfear, Duskwalkers, Ifrits. Shit like that.
That's a shame, because I was actually specifically looking for Tiefling.
Yeah, I don't think Tiefling is actually listed. Tiefling is listed. Tiefling is listed.
Yep.
Yeah. But the interesting about Tiefling is Tiefling can apply to any race. Tiefling can apply to any ancestry. It's just you were given some form of fiendish heritage somewhere in your family line.
Yes. It doesn't look too complicated.
It doesn't look it, no. You gain the Tiefling trait in addition to the traits from your ancestry. You also gain low light vision. Or you gain dark vision if your ancestry already has low light vision. You can choose from Tiefling feats and feats from your ancestry whenever you gain an ancestry feat. We will get to that. If you want to go for Tiefling, go for Tiefling.
Hey. So where do I mark that down on the sheet?
So on your sheet, I'm going to go back to page 1, actually, because that's where that'll go. So you see at the top where it says Ancestry and Heritage?
Yes.
In your case, you would put Tiefling Human.
Oh, it's the Tieflings first. Okay, got it.
Right. Because human is your heritage, but human is your ancestry, but Tiefling is your heritage.
Shouldn't it be human Tiefling? Because it says ancestry and heritage.
You can put it whichever way you want. You can put it whichever way you want, honestly. On my on the Pathfinder character that I built the other day, and the one I'm going to be playing in a off-stream game, I built a Forge Heritage Dwarf. So I just call him a Forge Dwarf.
Nice.
I'm going to be a Dragon Scale Kobold. Because that gives me exactly what I want.
Sorry. So now, since my ancestry did not give me dark vision, I put down in senses low light vision.
Yes. And in my case, I gain... Scales are especially colorful, possessing some of the resistance a dragon possesses. You gain resistance equal to half your level, minimum of 1, and the damage type associated with your draconic exemplar. To the damage type associated with your draconic exemplar. Double this resistance against dragon's breath weapons. So, in my case, I get to add to my resistances and immunities, acid 1. And next to that, I'll put double versus breath weapons. Hey, Draco, how are you doing today? We are going over how to build characters in Pathfinder, and going to go over how this system works. If you would like to join us, I need to resend those. If you would like to join us, we're using Path Builder. And we are using, well, you already have that website, Archives of Nethys. And so far, the only thing we have done is we have created...
Framework, basically.
We've selected our ancestries and the heritage that comes with it. So, Artie has decided to pick a human ancestry with a tiefling heritage, which is how tieflings and Asimars and those kinds of outsider characters are built. I'm playing a dragon scale kobold, since Dragonborn is not a thing in this system. So I'm playing a dragon scale kobold. Why does my mouse keep doing that? It is driving me nuts. Okay, so back to what we were looking at. I think that's all I get from dragon scale kobold. Yeah.
I believe that is all I get from the tiefling heritage.
Alright, so back to character creation then. We got our heritage. Now, we get to choose an ancestry feat. At this point, we're going to go over to Path Builder. And you're just going to plug in that starting information that you picked at the start.
Okay, human, accept, background, and we didn't do that.
Dragon skill. Yeah, just pick the stuff that you've already selected. So ancestry, in your case, human. Heritage, in your case, tiefling. Now, when you go to click heritage, you'll want to. I think yours is going to be under uncommon. Yeah, yours is going to be under uncommon.
I can select human, but it doesn't let me then select tiefling. I don't see it.
Okay. You're looking in the wrong place. So for ancestry, common, human.
I see it. Sorry, I see it now.
Yeah, heritage is a different block.
Tiefling, accept, got it.
Yep. Okay. And then your ancestry feat. This is kind of why we need to use Path Builder for this specifically.
Is there so many?
How's my strength 16 already? What the fuck? Oh, okay. I see why. Never mind. Well, because there are so many associated with so many different races and so many different heritages, this kind of helps show you what's available to you. So if you click your ancestry feat, you can actually see the ones that are highlighted, which ancestry feats you have available to you. Based on the... Okay. There's a frog people race? Is there a frog people race? I don't remember seeing one, but I'm going to look. There should be a frog people race. I'm going to look. Hang on a second. This requires further investigation. Let's see. I see the poppets, which I think are... What the fuck are poppets? Oh my god, they're dolls. They're literally like dolls. They're sentient dolls. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Why would you make that a race? Oh my fucking god. That's horrible. Greepy? The Greeply. Oh yeah, they're fucking frog people. Look at that shit. I didn't even notice these guys before. Yeah, Greeply are fucking frog people. That's fucking amazing. Alright then. So what's good about this is... sorry, getting back to Path Builder. You can click on each of these feats individually and see what they do. Creature you are aware of because critically succeeds on a strike against you and would deal damage to you. With pitiful posturing, you cause your foe to pull back a deadly attack. The attacking creature takes a circumstance penalty. The damage of the triggering strike equal to your level +2. This penalty applies after doubling the damage for a critical hit. I can literally force my foes to recoil using the power of cringe. That is a kobold ability. That's fucking amazing.
Cringe.
Draconic Sycophant. You have an effect that dragonkind find unusually pleasing, and when that fails, you know when to duck. You gain a +2 circumstance to perception checks and saving throws against dragons. In addition, whenever you meet a creature with the dragon trait in a social situation, you can attempt a diplomacy check to make an impression on that creature immediately, rather than after conversing for 1 minute. You take a -5 penalty to this check. If you fail, you can choose to engage in 1 minute of conversation and then attempt a new check, rather than accept the failure or critical failure result. If you have the Glad Hand skill feat, which I don't know anything about, you don't take the penalty for your immediate diplomacy check if the target has the dragon trait. Sorry, I'm reading these out loud. As a member of Dragonkind, you project unflappable confidence that collapses catastrophically against the deadliest foes. When you roll a success saving throw against a fear effect, you get a critical success instead. When you roll a favor against a fear effect, you get a critical failure instead. In addition, when you attempt to demoralize a foe of your level or lower, gain a +1 circumstance bonus to the intimidation check. You channel your Draconic Exemplar's power into a gout of energy that manifests as a 30-foot line or a 15-foot cone, dealing 1d4 damn breath weapon. Alright, I got the one I want. Ooh, nice. Wait. Kobold weapon familiarity? You're trained with weapons ideal for subterranean efficiency. You are trained with the crossbow, great pick, light pick, pick, and spear. You also gain... I don't need that. Kobold breath. Kobold breath. I want a breath weapon. I want a breath weapon. So, I will show off where we will put that. Oh my god. Come on. My mouse keeps doing that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh, do I have a climb speed? Or do I just have a base move speed as a kobold? Yeah, just standard speed. Okay, I don't gain anything bonus.
And this is a lot.
Sorry, what?
I'm just saying, like, this is a lot to go over.
This is a lot to go over, but it will make sense as we go through it. So, coming back to the Pathfinder page. Oh, we forgot to do one very specific thing. Well, you didn't. I forgot to do one very specific thing.
But
I forgot to add my hit points.
Ah.
So, if you go over to your feats sheet, which should be page 3 on your character sheet.
Yes.
You'll notice... Guys, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. You'll notice that all of your feats are... Why the fuck is my mouse doing that? You'll notice that all of your feats are organized based on what level you get them and what type they are.
Yes.
So, under Heritage, at first level... You'll include whatever heritage feat you just took, which in my case is Kobold Breath. Which heritage feat did you decide on? Why is my fucking mouse doing that?
So I don't. I think I'm gonna go with general training.
General training? Okay. I'm going
Is
to
that-
need to look and see what you can actually get with humans. So I'm going to make another character sheet here so I can keep up with what you're doing. Human, you picked Tiefling Heritage.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. And your Ancestry feat, yeah, you get a lot. Okay, what did you go with?
Yeah, I got a lot. I decided to go with general training.
Your adaptability manifests a mastery of range of useful abilities. You gain a first level general feat. You must meet the feat's prerequisites, but if you select this feat during character creation, you can select the feat later in the process in order to determine which prerequisites you meet. Okay. Okay. That's the one you want to go with.
Yes.
It is probably the easiest one available to you right away.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's just that general training is a feat that unlocks more feats.
Yeah. So for you you'll take you'll put general training in your heritage feat over here. I'm sorry, on
Yes.
TTS.
Underwear? I'm sorry, I was out of page. General training under heritage?
Yep. There we go.
Do I also list the sub feat that it gives me or no?
No, that you'll put down here in bonus feats when you actually pick it,
Okay.
because it is a bonus feat.
Gotcha.
So, congratulations, we have selected an ancestry. We're already pretty far in. You will now select a background. So, going back into your character creation page, your kobold page, or I'm sorry, in your case, the human page on Nethys. You'll go back into character creation, and there is a backgrounds tab in there. You'll just open that up. There is a massive goddamn list of available backgrounds. It is fucking huge.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what I want to do.
You know exactly what you want to do? Okay, what did you have in mind?
Noble.
Noble? Okay, let me see if Noble's on here. Noble is on there. But the bonuses you'll get for it will be for intelligence and charisma.
One is a free ability boost. I know I get 2 boosts. One of them must be intelligence or charisma, and the other is free.
Correct.
Good. In that case, I'm going to make my required charisma, and my free, it shall be...
Strength. Con.
I'm
You're a
trying to think
fighter.
of strength or constitution.
Yeah.
Yes, or constitution. Yeah, I'm going fighter. I mean strength.
Okay. I'm going to go, since I'm going to be building a inventor, I'm going to try and find a crafting class, or a crafting subclass, or a crafting background. Fuck, I can't talk. Oh, I'm in the wrong search bar. So what I appreciate about Archives of Nethys is you can actually narrow down your search based on certain things that you want. So if I want to be good in crafting skill, I can just pick up crafting and then look over what would give me crafting. So I can be a tinkerer, I can be a tech reliant. I'm not gonna pick sewer dragon. I'm not gonna pick anything that has a campaign specific mark next to it. I think I'm gonna pick up junk collector. I'm gonna pick up junk collector. So I'm gonna click on that. In your case, you'll click on noble. But you already did. You have your information. So I get 2 ability boosts. One must be to dexterity or intelligence. I'm going to take intelligence. And the other one is a free ability boost. I'm going to take probably constitution, because my constitution kind of sucks and I need to fix that.
Yeah, you don't want to die.
Yeah. My constitution kind of sucks. So my intelligence will go to 4. No wonder why that's not working. My number pad isn't on. 14, and my con will go up to 10.
Hey, you're not in the negatives anymore.
I'm not in the negatives anymore. Hooray. And then, did you already do the thing on your sheet?
Yes, I put,
Yeah, you
I
did.
put in the background area and I did the bonuses.
Okay. Now, you also, as a result of picking your background, you get trained in a skill.
Society.
Society. Oh, man, you know about society? Oh, fuck, dude. So, notice that I say trained. This is where we get into where, like, the core differences between 5e and this system really pick up.
Yeah, there's differences in the skills. There's trained, expert, master, and legendary.
Right. And these all mean different things. If you look in the top left of that first... Nope, it's not there. It is there. In the top left of that character sheet, you will see what each of those means.
2 plus level.
2 plus level is trained. Yeah. Unfortunately, this sheet will do all that automatically. But if you're doing this on paper, that information will be on hand. And you can
society,
increase your training in these things. Yeah,
Yep.
So, yep. Now, currently, your level is still set at 0, I think.
Yeah.
But we'll fix that as we go forward. In my
And
case,
the genealogy
trained,
lore.
in my case, I believe I'm trained in crafting, which is what I want. Boop. I'm getting the engineering lore. Oh, sorry. I can choose between engineering lore or mining lore.
What you going for?
Engineering lore. I'm an inventor.
Makes sense.
Trained in engineering lore. And you get a feat from your background. In my case, I get a feat called Crafter's Appraisal. Your knowledge of items construction allows you to discern their magical effects as well. You can use crafting instead of a skill associated with magic tradition to identify magic on magic items, though not on any other sorts of magic. And that will go back on our 3rd page.
Noble.
Our feats page. Yeah, what do you get from Noble? I'm curious.
Courtly Grace's skill.
Okay, you can usually click on the link of the name, and it'll take you
Yeah,
to
I
what
already-
that feat provides for you. Okay.
Yeah, I already did. You were raised among the nobility or have learned proper etiquette and bearing, allowing you to present yourself as a noble and play games of influence and politics.
Okay. So on your skill feats on this page, you won't put noble, you'll put the name of that feat specifically.
Oh, okay.
So in my case, I'm adding Crafter's Appraisal to my background feat, because it is the feat that I get from my background. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. And then on your first page, there should be a slot for your background, and you can put noble.
I think I already put that. Yeah.
Okay. I believe mine was junk collector. Yeah, junk collector. I'm a kobold. Okay, I'm a junk collector. So, now that we've gotten that far, back to the character creation page. Now we choose our class. At this point, we're going to start getting into levels. And we're going to start making more use of the Pathfinder, or I'm sorry, the Path Builder sheet to kind of help keep track of how where things are placed. So we're going to start with, go ahead and shift your character level to 1. And go ahead and pick your class. I am picking an inventor. Now, there's something...
Fighter, right?
Sorry, what?
It's just called Fighter, right?
Yep, yours is still called Fighter. And good news! In Path Builder, default is Fighter, so you really don't have to change anything.
Yeah, I noticed that. That was pretty funny.
So, because that's what we're playing, we're going to go back to the page, and I'm going to use the backgrounds tab for this. Classes will open up the same way Ancestries did. So you can get your details for fighter in there. Just pick details. I'm going to pick details for inventor. So it'll immediately show you what your key ability is, and that's going to be important later. And your hit points. So how many hit points? Sorry, what?
Sorry, I just noticed that I have a choice between the genealogy lore skill and the heraldry lore skill. I don't know which one of those to pick.
Okay, what was the two?
This is really
genealogy or
heraldry?
Heraldry. Okay, so genealogy would be knowledge of other noble families. Heraldry would be knowledge of other noble factions, more or less.
Like, in that case, I think a heraldry would fit more in my character.
Okay, yeah. Since you're a fighter, that makes sense. So you would replace
fighter and also general training.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, you already did it. Neato. Okay. So, first thing you'll see is how many hit points do you get per level, and this is per level, as well as what your key ability is. As a fighter, you get to choose between strength and dexterity. Yours is going to be strength for obvious reasons.
Yes.
Hit points, I believe you get 10 plus con. I only get 8 plus con. There it goes.
I need to fix the starting ability boost in Path Builder. Sorry. I picked strength and constitution for my ancestry, for my background. I picked charisma and strength, and for my class boosts, I get strength. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about that just yet. Like if you still, well, because your other set ability scores we haven't gotten to yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about the setting abilities yet. Not just yet, because we will get to that. Because that's actually not something we're going to get until near the end. That is going to be the last thing we do before we start looking at other levels.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
So how do I look at how many hit points I get per level?
It's under the description in Archives of Nethys of your class.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Like for now, I can go ahead and fill out the things that I'm getting from my background. I didn't pick the right background.
10 plus Constitution modifier.
Where is my junk? Collector. Engineering. Lore. Ba-ba-da-ba-boop. Extra. What is extra? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I got you. So, intelligence, and constitution. Okay. Excuse me. God damn. So we're going to skip over most of it, but after you get your hit points figured out, how much did you say it was?
10 plus Constitution.
So you're starting with an extra 11 hit points. So you'll have 19 total HP.
Nice.
As a fighter should. As a fighter should have. So you're going to scroll down a little bit and you'll find initial proficiencies. Because the rest of the block underneath that is pretty much roleplay stuff. But as soon as you find initial proficiencies, that will tell you everything else you're going to get.
Okay, expert in perception.
Okay, I am trained in perception. So I'm going to go ahead and click that. There we go. Saving throws. I am expert in fortitude and will and trained in reflex. I'm trained in crafting, but I'm already trained in crafting. As the fighter should, slowly hides by 20 HP at level 1 Swashbuckler. To be fair, Swashbuckler is just a different form of fighter. Also, we haven't finished all of our ability scores yet. Who's Will and how are you an expert in them? So in this game, we went over this in Starfinder last week, but in this game, like Dungeons & Dragons 5e specifically, is the only system I've seen so far that has 6 saving throws.
Expert in fortitude and expert in reflex.
Most other systems that operate on a D20 system only have 3. Fortitude, reflex, and will, or some variation of those names. Something to reply dodging, something to reply physical resistance, and something to reply and to imply mental resistance. So because I am an expert in these skills, I get 4 plus my level as a bonus in addition to whatever my ability score bonuses are. We'll get to that. Let's see. I am trained in simple, martial, and unarmed attacks. Oh, I need to get to skills, but I'm pretty sure my skills are going to be a little fucky.
Let's see. Acrobatics or athletics, I got that. And 3 plus intelligence modifier, which is 0, so 3 for me.
Currently.
Trained in 3 more, so let's see what I want.
Right.
Intimidation.
All right, so I am... What did I say I was trained in? Simple, martial, and unarmed. Trained in simple, trained in... Just trained? Just trained. Simple, martial, and unarmed.
Is there a way I can lock my sheet so I don't like accidentally left click on it and move it?
I don't think you can, but I can do it.
Yeah, please.
There we go. Locked.
Thank you.
Make sure you can still edit it and change pages and shit.
Guessing. Yeah, I should be able to. I can delete fighter.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine then.
All right. Let's see. Expert and simple and martial. Where's the weapon stuff?
Bottom left.
Oh, okay.
Very bottom left of the page.
Expert and simple, expert and martial, and trained and other. Those other being exotic.
And I believe you also get training in unarmed, don't you?
Yeah, expert and unarmed.
Oh, you're expert in unarmed? You have another slot there. Expert in unarmed.
Nice.
Although, to be fair, I would not bother putting...
Advanced, not exotic. Advanced.
Advanced, yeah, that's a different thing. I would not bother putting other or like a whole different thing. I would just go ahead and add unarmed to one of your weapon attacks. That's a lie. I wouldn't do that. I'm a liar. Don't do that.
Yeah, I think right the way I have it is fine. And trained in all armor and trained in unarmored defense.
I am trained in light, medium, and unarmored. Oh god, where's that? There it is. Okay. It's up by your armor class.
I already found it.
Light, medium, and unarmored. I said that backwards, but that's okay.
Class DC, trained.
Oh, am I not trained in shields? Does it say you're trained in shields?
I'm pretty sure I'm the fighter.
Oh, yeah, no. Shields are usable regardless. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. And then I am trained in the Inventor class DC. Now, the only thing I find a little off about this character sheet is you do have to add in, you will have to add, manually add in what your key ability score is to the class DC, but that's fine.
What's my key?
In your case, it's strength.
Oh, okay.
So 2.
Oh, the modifier or the score? 2?
Yeah, the modifier. Yeah.
All right.
And we will adjust as needed.
Nice.
Now, with my intelligence currently being what it is, I get to be trained in 5 skills but I'm also already trained in crafting, so I have to be trained in 6 skills.
Huh? And you need a very specific. If you get something that says you get trained in crafting, it has to specify that if you already have it, you become expert and so on and so forth.
Yes, it does have to specifically say I become expert if already trained in thing. But generally
Yes.
speaking, it's just like it was in D&D. If your background and your class give you the same shit, take a different one that your class allows for. Which in this case
Okay.
is anything you fucking want. Because why the fuck would you limit people on skills that they can take?
Nice.
So I'm going to level up acrobatics. I'm going to level up... let's see, that's... Okay, wait, hang on. So I get 1 from crafting. Acrobatics. Survival, that's 2. I need 4 more. I'll take 1 in thievery and 1 in stealth, because that's fun. 2 more. Let's take... Deception and diplomacy, just for funsies. Since I get a charisma bonus anyway, let's go ahead and take that. For funsies. Okay. I believe the trait I have currently is Kobold, too. I forgot to add that. There we go. I want to make sure I have that correct before I do anything else. Just give me just a second here. Where's my Kobold? Yeah, I have it spelled correctly, so no worries there. Yeah, okay. And my heritage, I don't think I gain anything from... Yeah, I don't gain an additional trait from that. So we're good there. Alrighty then. What else? Training Inventor class DC. Ancestry and background, we got those. Initial proficiencies, we got those. I get overdrive, class thing, class thing, class thing, class thing. Okay, I think we're good. So we'll come back to...
I'm sorry. On Path Builder, it says I have more free boosts.
Yes, you do. That is what we're going to do
And
next. Because before we determine any feats or anything of the sort, we're going to get our ability boost out of the way.
yeah, and also it says I have another class boost in strength.
So just before I do anything else, let me go ahead and get down my skill trainings. I took... What did I take? I took... Fuck. There we go. There we go. I don't know why I did that. I took acrobatics, deception, diplomacy. Stealth, survival, and thievery. Right? Stealth, survival, thievery? Stealth, survival, thievery. Yes, I did. Okay. So my class boosts are done. And then I got 1... Oh, shit. What was the extra one I took? Jeez. I may or may not have missed one. Hang on. One, two, three. Stop. That one I got for free. 4, 5, 6. What did I miss? Acrobatics, deception, diplomacy. Acrobatics, deception, diplomacy. I already start trained in crafting. I already start trained in lore engineer. Stealth, survival, thievery.
Did you say you got one of those skills twice, so you picked one free one?
Yeah, that was crafting. Yeah, I don't think I took one. I think where the fuck is it pulling me an extra one from? Hello?
You earned.
All right.
How many do you get plus your intelligence modifier?
I get... wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I missed something. Because my current setup says that my intelligence should be +6 or +3.
Yeah, that's the same thing for me with my strength.
Oh, there it is. There it is. So,
Class boost.
you're yeah, picking your class gives you an ability boost to your key ability. I missed that.
Yeah, so
I missed that. So my intelligence is actually a +3. It's a 16.
very nice.
I had missed that
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah, I mentioned that, and then you said we'll get to it later, and then you were confused about this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So, hey, we came back to it later. Anyway, we came back to it.
Now
All
the
right, so
free boost.
I get another fucking skill. Well, God damn it. Give me fucking I don't know, man. This is the
Instead of
problem with having too many
skill
skills.
monkey,
You don't know what all to go for. Give me occultism. That's fun. There we go. All right, so I'll take the free skill in occultism. Trained, finished. Set abilities. So you cannot pick the same ability twice, but you get 4 increases that you can spread across the board. Fuck, I started building strength, but I don't think strength is the way to go on this one. Con, dex, I gotta go intelligence, and do I go wisdom or charisma? I initially started playing this, building this character to be wait. Yeah, yeah, I wanted to have this character be a strength character, but I don't think it's going to turn out that way. I'll put one in strength regardless, I think. Just to have it. So my strength will go up to 12. My dexterity will go up to 14. Stop fighting me, machine. My con will go up to 12. My intelligence will go up to 18. Which means I also get one more skill. Fuck. God damn it.
sorry about that. Something's happened, and well, I don't have to stop, but I have to move to the living room because apparently there's gonna be people coming over to build something. Sorry about leaving so suddenly.
That's all right. You're on a laptop, right?
All
So
right,
you're
so
just moving?
no, not moving. My mom apparently bought a bike to exercise on. People are coming over to build it, stuff like that.
Okay, so you got to hop off?
No, I can still keep talking, but I'm just probably gonna have to pause for like in half an hour for a couple minutes, and then I'll be back.
Okay. Let's see.
So where were we?
I still have to pick another skill because I got another skill. Um,
From your free boost?
yeah, because I increased my intelligence some more. I'll pick
Yeah.
society.
Can you pick free boost in more than one skill, or is that just like not a thing?
What do you mean?
Because on Path Builder, it's a check mark, and like I can't select the same skill twice.
No, you cannot select the same skill. No, you cannot select the same ability score twice. But the only
Okay.
reason why I'm getting an extra skill is because I increased my intelligence. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
sorry, I'm getting those confused. I'm getting ability score and skill confused. Sorry.
Okay.
All right,
So,
so I'll just do my free boosts and continue.
yeah. So at this point, everything should be matching up with what we have on Path Builder. As we have all of our ability scores are set up, our skill training is set up, we have our heritage, we have our ancestry feat. Right?
Just move to the silent, like there's people talking in the background. Sorry, I'm here.
Okay. So, now we get into the meat and potatoes of character creation. I believe at this stage we go into what we actually get. At this point, we get into our class details. We're getting into the fun shit that we get from being the class that we've chosen. So in my case, I have a innovation. I have a object that I can build. Sorry, I'm trying to find the innovation, and it's I've lost sight of it. There's innovation. While you're always creating inventions, there's one that represents your preeminent work, the one that you hope, with refinement, might change the world. Choose one innovation. Your innovation's level is equal to your level. If your innovation is destroyed, you can spend 1 day of downtime and attempt a crafting check with a high DC for your level. On a success, you rebuild it. An innovation only works due to your constant maintenance and tinkering, and therefore has no market price. And I can choose what my innovation is going to be. I didn't want that to be the same tab. I want that to be a new tab, please. Thank you. So I can choose to have a special suit of armor, a construct, or a special weapon. I'm not a big fan of construct. I've never been a big fan of the companion thing. So I'm going to be incredibly extra. I'm going to be incredibly extra, and I'm going to make... Do I want it to be a suit of armor, or do I want it to be a weapon? I want it to be a weapon. Yeah, I want it to be a weapon. Giant wahoo for a weapon? Shut up. Your innovation is an impossible-looking weapon augmented by numerous unusable mechanisms. It begins with the same statistics as a level 0 common, simple, or martial weapon of your choice. Or another level 0 simple or martial weapon to which you have access. You can instead use the statistics of a first-level common, simple, or martial weapon of your choice, or another first-level simple or martial weapon to which you have access, but you must pay the monetary price for the weapon. An innovation weapon can have fundamental and property runes added to it in the same way an ordinary weapon, but the unique features of your innovation, everyone except you is untrained in it, even if they normally would be trained or better in simpler martial weapons. If you use the overdrive action, which is an action I get, you can choose to change the additional damage from overdrive to fire damage.
May I please eat the hero hunter right next to us?
May I please eat the hero hunter right next to us? Jesus. Hey, Donnie. How are you doing? Donnie? Dane? It occurs to me I'd never learned how to say your name. Is it Dane Narrow? Dane. Okay. Hi, Dane. How are you doing? Innovation weapon can have fundamental and property runes added to it in the same way as an ordinary weapon because of the unique features of your innovation. Everyone, yeah, I've read that already. Choose one initial weapon modification to apply to your innovation. So at the very start, I have to choose, and I'm going to do this in Path Builder. Oh, I forgot about that. We get a feat. At level 1, you immediately get a class feat. At level 1, you immediately... Are you still with me already? Or are you silent?
Sorry, I thought I wasn't silent.
Ah. So yeah, at level 1, you get a class feat specific to your class. So there are fighter feats that you can get, and I have inventor feats that I can take. You've built tools in your innovation. Let's see, built-in tools. You've built tools in your innovation so you can access and use them early. When you take this feat, choose up to 2 sets of tools you own, such as thieves' tools or healer's tools. That way, I don't want to use that because I haven't determined what tools I have available to me yet. Variable core. You adjust your innovation's core, changing the way it explodes. When you choose this feat, select acid, cold, or electricity. Your innovation's core runs on that power source. When using the explode action, or anytime your innovation explodes on a critical failure and damages you, change the damage type from fire damage to the type you choose. If you have the offensive boost class feature and retrain variable core to a different damage type, you can also switch to a different offensive boost that deals the same damage type if you wish. Oh. I got that Dame Dane on the brain. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Tamper. Ooh, this might be interesting. You tamper with a foe's weapon or armor using a free hand. Choose either a weapon held by an enemy in your reach or a suit of armor worn by an enemy in your reach. Attempting a crafting check against the enemy's reflex DC. Critical success. Your tampering is incredibly effective. If you tampered with a weapon, the enemy takes a -2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls with the weapon. If you tamper the armor hampers the enemy movement, making the enemy flat-footed and inflicting a -10-foot penalty to its speeds. The effect lasts until the enemy interacts to remove it, regardless of which one you used. Your tampering is temporarily effective as a critical success, but the effect ends on the start of your next turn, even if the enemy doesn't interact to end it. And critical failure or tampering backfires dramatically, creating a small explosion from your own tools or gear. You take fire damage equal to your level. Woof.
That seems very risky.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take variable core because it'll play nicely with the acid damage resistance that I get.
Interesting.
So yeah, I'm going to pick variable core. Set that to acid. And my innovation, I'm going to make a weapon innovation. And fortunately, that's all I have to do there. So, coming back to the... I just realized my music stopped. There we go.
Yikes.
I don't know how long it's been like that.
All right.
Music's been stopped since I've been here. Yeah.
Thankfully, I finally picked the sub feat for general and its assurance, and for that one I picked athletics.
Nice.
Basically, I forget what it's called for rogue, but it's like the thing where you can, instead of rolling, just trade as 10 plus your modifier.
Okay. So for on this, the features you get. Which features do I get? I get. God damn it! What the fuck do I do here? Hang on. All right. So the features that I start with are overdrive, innovation, and explode. But I only have 2 feature slots. Okay. Yeah, you get a few things. All right. Or I get a few things. Anyway, I'm still trying to figure out where the actual placement on these are, but I will figure it out. So overdrive is an action. Explode is an action. Sorry, what? Go ahead.
On Path Builder, it says my AC is 13, even though I don't have any bonuses in Dex. Is that just like from being a fighter?
I have no clue.
Because it's not telling me what's giving me bonus.
Because my AC is 15 and I have no equipment, so I don't know. Let me click. Can I click on this? Just gonna. Nope. Okay. And then defense. What does it have for me? Oh, because we're unarmored, we get a proficiency.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't mine change automatically?
Because
oh, no, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
On Path Builder.
Yeah, on Path Builder, because we're unarmored, we get a +3 proficiency bonus.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Which, I'm not gonna lie, that's nice to see. That's nice to see.
Indeed.
I'm kind of curious how that works in addition with Monk, but I assume you would just get Expert or Master and Unarmored as you level up.
That would make the most sense.
Yeah. Okay, then. So, I'm going to add Innovation. I still don't know what I got for my special feat from Kobold when I start. Oh, Draconic Exemplar. That's what it was. No, I took Dragon Scaled Cobalt Resistance. That's what it was. And Cobalt... No, I'm getting it backwards again. Okay, hang on. I'm figuring this out, because how it's set up in Path Builder is really fucking weird. Actually, I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be. You can just... If you're confused on placement of things, you can just make a PDF of the character you're building, and it will show you where that shit is supposed to go. And I don't know why I'm overcomplicating this shit. Because I'm stupid.
Wait, so you where what's supposed to go?
So on Path Builder, if you open up the menu, there is an export character sheet PDF option.
Oh.
Yeah. And once it creates the character sheet, as soon as it does that, I'm waiting for it to happen. There we go. Okay, so yeah, Dragon Scaled Cobalt is my heritage feat. Okay. Okay, now I see how this is supposed to be set up. So in my case, my bonus feat is Shield Block and Inventor. I got Explode and... So, Kobold... Breath. Here I'll put Dragon Scaled Kobold. Are we making Megami? No, it's not explosion magic. My invention, gives has a chance of blowing up when I use it. And I can force it to blow up when I use it. Which is totally not fucking insane.
Is there a reason why our AC, even though we're trained and unarmored, our AC isn't automatically bumping up on the sheet?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because it's not detecting on our armor class, whether or not we're actually trained on it.
Okay.
Yeah. Because even though we have it listed as...
We haven't turned it on.
Yeah, we haven't turned the actual training bit on. I'm going to turn training on mine anyway, because no matter what armor I equip, I'm kind of stuck with it anyway. Alright, so... I'm going to leave that alone. Fortunately, after you get past the first level stuff, the rest of it gets pretty easy. So you still need to pick a general feat, because your ancestry feat that you took was general training, right?
Yeah, it's listed up there, but I thought I would just have to type in the rest because I picked a sub feat assurance and then I chose athletics for that.
Oh, that's right, you did. Okay. Even in worse circumstances, you can choose a skill you're trained in. You can forego rolling a skill check for that skill to receive a 10 plus proficiency bonus. To receive a result of 10 plus your proficiency bonus. Do not apply any other bonuses, penalties, or modifiers. Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Yep. Would I put shield block under...
Bonus feats.
Yeah, bonus feats. It's not general feats, right?
Right.
No, because you get those at like certain levels.
Right, because shield block is a feat that you just get for free. Where the fuck did you get Hobnobbler, you fuck? Oh, it's from Barkeep.
Right?
Never mind.
Oh, you didn't pick the background?
Yeah. So your assurance skill is, what'd you say, athletics?
Yes.
Okay. So your assurance skill is athletics. And then for your background, you picked noble.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just rebuilding it in, you picked heraldry. Okay, yeah, so you get courtly graces. There it goes. So yeah, the free feats that you get that are listed on your level 1 is what you will put in your bonus feats on the bottom right. And the unfortunate part is I have another one that I have to add. I get 3. And I only have 2 slots.
Well, you can like hopefully divide them by like a couple space marks.
Yeah, something like that. What's the other one I get? I get Crafter's Appraisal. Alright, so I'll go ahead and add Crafter's Appraisal to this.
Probably next to Inventor.
Bonus feat turned into... What does that say? Bonus feat turned it into a spider up in here? Oh, Goyce, are you building a... I forget what they're called, because I only recently learned about them. God, what the fuck are these things called? An Anati. Drider. And, well, no, Drider is something else. Bonus feat. Okay. Yep. All right. I thought Goyce was building a character with us, and I got very confused because there is a race of shape-shifting spiders. And if you think I'm bullshitting you, there it is. It is a race of shape-shifting spiders.
I don't think I want to see.
They're very cute, actually. It's so adorable. I want to die. Yeah, like appearance-wise, it looks very similar to the jumping spider. So, I think that's everything at level 1 that we get that's required. Peerless Inventor. Yeah, I get the Inventor skill feat. Yeah, I already have that. So I think that's everything we are getting from all of our class stuff. I want to double check my page. I have my innovation, which is my fucking thing. Explode. Actually, I get explode and I get overdrive, which I want to keep track of both of those. Variable core. I get my innovation. Can I please have the thing? Thank you. Christ.
When I put exacting strike on feature or like the first feat? Because I'm pretty sure it's a feat, right?
I have to look at your class to answer that question. Give me a moment. So, classes. Fighter. Exacting. Is that a... Let me see what you're... Where did you pull that from?
Exacting strike, the class feat.
Class feat? That's your first level feat.
Yeah, so it's that one. I don't have a feature feat. At least I don't think so.
Let me look. You get attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's a feature?
That's a feature. Not everybody gets attack of opportunity. I don't get attack of opportunity.
In this economy?
Shut up. Yeah, you get attack of opportunities fighter only. Yeah. I think unless you take a general feat to get it later, but yeah, attack of opportunity is a fighter specific feat.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little nutty.
I don't have anything else. Like that's the one thing fighter has.
Yes.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's all for level 1.
Yep. That's pretty much everything you get for level 1.
But admittedly, it's quite a lot. Quite a lot for the basic frame.
Oh, overdrive's really nice, actually. I get to add, on a success, I can add additional damage equal to half my intelligence modifier, equal to my variable, that is the damage of my variable core, which in this case is acid.
Nice.
Yeah. If I critically succeed, it gets my full intelligence modifier in damage, which is nice to see. And it's effective for 1 minute. Surprisingly, the adorable little spiders come from Australia, with one species present in parts of China. Interesting. So, that's our level 1s. Except, I didn't say we were building level 1s, did I? We're building level 5s.
Yep.
So, going back into Path Builder, I want to make sure my HP is accurate. My HP should be at 15 before I do anything else. It is not. Okay, change to 15. There we go. So, let's go ahead and take these guys to level 2. God, I need to fucking fix this. I don't know what's causing that, but it's not. Oh, sorry. I'm getting very much ahead of myself. No, I'm not. No, because equipment is the absolute last thing we'll do. So we're not going to worry about equipment right now, because the way wealth works when you get to higher levels is actually kind of interesting, and I really like it. So,
I see.
Yep. So on your Path Builder, because we're just going to do the rest in Path Builder, because that's pretty much where the rest of it is going to be. It's selecting feats pretty much every step of the way. And you'll gain features and abilities as we go. So on Path Builder, go ahead and open up your, in the top of your screen, you'll change your level to 5. And I know what you're thinking. How much XP is that?
Well, I guess that was somewhere in my mind.
Yeah. Because in Dungeons and Dragons, you had to accumulate XP, unless you were playing, you know, the other the fucking milestone variant. You would have to accumulate so much XP before you level up. And while that's true in Pathfinder, it is not an arbitrarily changing XP factor.
I think in Dungeons and Dragons, it's literally just however much XP you earned to get to the point you are twice.
Something like that. Yeah. It increases in a exponential factor. It doesn't do that in Pathfinder. In Pathfinder, 1,000 XP levels you up. Doesn't matter what your previous level was. Doesn't matter how much XP you've had up to this point. 1,000 XP levels you up. For every level.
Nice.
And then you remove that 1,000 XP when you level up. It is a so much simpler system that you don't need to look up a book for every time.
Really quick, how did you say I changed to level 5, or do we just keep going down the scroll?
No, you don't scroll down. On your actual character sheet, or not your actual character sheet, but on your Path Builder summary page, if you will, just above where your speed is listed.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah. You'll click
Level
on that,
5.
and you'll have a button to change it to level 5.
Gotcha.
And it will already determine your HP for you, because it already has all the other shit. Well, most of the other shit. But
Yeah,
we'll get to
we
that.
still have ability boosts every while.
Mm-hmm. So, let's start with level 2. Let's start with level 2. You get a class feat, and you get a skill feat. Now, this game, and here's why I like this game. This game offers so much more customization, so much more building capability, because the game gives you so many feats to work with. to allow you the opportunity to gain stronger skills, to gain special interactions through these feats.
Sorry, Agma, real quick. The people are at the door. I'll have to be back later.
Okay, I'll...
Just give me a couple minutes.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. So, I can pick a... I can choose a level 2 feat that would be capable for my Tinkerer. Or for my Tinker, excuse me, for my Inventor. Now, unfortunately, the only level 2 feat specifically I have is Syrian Restoration. Let's see what this is. They told you there was no way that explosions could heal people, but they were fools. Fools who didn't understand your brilliance. You create a minor explosion from your innervation, altering the combustion to cauterize wounds using vaporized medical herbs. You or a living creature adjacent to you regains 1d10 hit points. In addition, the creature you heal can attempt an immediate flat check to recover from a single source of persistent bleed damage with the DC reduction from appropriate assistance. I can blow my shit up to heal people. I can blow my shit up to heal people. Yes! That is the kind of insanity we live for! What was that ability called? Syrian Restoration. Syrian Restoration. Medicine bombs, indeed. Indeed. Skill feat. I can choose skills. I can choose feats that are associated with the skills that I'm trained in. And because I'm as intelligent as I am, I get pretty much a lot. I get a lot. But because this is a lot, I can narrow it down. Quick repair. Quick repair, it would probably be good for my guy. Yeah, I'm going to take quick repair. That's a good one. So I'll go into this page, and since I took my second level skills feat, I'll take quick repair. And this is where this page gets so much fucking easier to organize. This is where the page gets so much easier to organize. I got this, it goes here. I got this, it goes here. After you hit level 1, this page, this sheet, gets so much easier to fucking organize. Holy fucking shit. It gets so much easier to organize that it's frankly absurd. And that's all you have to do for level 2. None of the other stuff goes up. None of the other stuff goes up. None of the other stuff goes up. It just goes straight to level 2. Level 3, I can increase one of my skills. My crafting automatically jumps up for some reason. I don't know why that did that. Why did that do that? I just noticed I'm expert in craftsman for some reason. Hang on. Level 2. No. Level 3. Level 3. Expert overdrive. Ah, you've increased your skill in crafting and can put your devices into a more powerful state of overdrive. You become an expert in crafting, and on a successful use of overdrive, you increase the additional damage by 1. Reconfigure. You become an expert in all crafts and are always adjusting your inventions. You can attempt to change the modifications on your invention by spending 1 day of downtime tinkering with it and attempting a crafting check with a high DC for your level. On a success, you can change one modification you've chosen for your innovation to a different modification of the same kind, initial, breakthrough, or revolutionary. If you have any modification feats, on a successful check, you can choose to instead retrain a modification feat to a different modification feat. The new feat has to meet the standard restrictions for retraining. But let's go ahead and increase one of my skills. Now, I cannot make crafting master. very restrictive about that. I can, however, increase one of my skills, and I'm going to confirm this on this here. Skill increase. Yeah, so let's look at skill increase. There it is, skill increases. At 3rd level and every 2 levels thereafter, you gain a skill increase. You can use this increase to either become trained in one skill you're untrained in, or become an expert in one skill which you've already trained. Every class gets that. Even fighter will get that, as Artie will soon learn. So I can choose to become an expert or pick up training in additional skill. So I'm going to become an expert in my engineering lore. That seems like a good plan for that one. And then at level 3 I get another feat. This game just vomits feats at you. It is so good. Untrained improvisation. You've learned how to handle situations when you're out of your depth. Your proficiency bonus to untrained skill checks is equal to half your level instead of 0. If you're 7th level or higher, the bonus increases to your full level instead. This doesn't allow you to use the skill's untrained actions. That's really good, actually. But I'm trained in so many skills, I don't really need that. Improvised repair. You're skilled at making quick fixes to damaged equipment, but your fixes aren't meant to last forever. You make a quick repair to a broken, non-magical item in your possession. Until the item takes damage again, you can use it as a shoddy item of its type. This repair restores no hit points, so the item is easy to destroy. Once the item is repaired normally, such that it is no longer broken, it is also no longer shoddy. Now, we will get to that, because I'm gonna build a shield so that we can explain how shields work. Keen follower. Your keen observation of your allies has made you better at following their lead. When using the follow the expert activity in exploration mode, you gain a +3 circumstance bonus if the ally you're following is an expert, and a +4 circumstance bonus if your ally is a master. Ancestral Paragon. I can choose to take an additional 1st level ancestry feat. I don't really want to do that, because we're going to get more ancestry feats anyway. Unmistakable Lore. Oh, magical crafting. You can craft magical items, though some have other requirements, as listed in Chapter 11. When you select this feat, you gain formulas for 4 common magic items of 2nd level or lower. We don't really have magic, though. So, You can withstand more punishment than most before succumbing. Increase your maximum hit points by your level. The DC of recovery checks. I'm going to take toughness. I would like to be a little tankier. I would like to be just a little tankier. Need to head to bed. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Goy's Free. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I would like to be a little tankier with this character, so I'm going to give him toughness. Here we go. That's level 3. And all I have to do is go into tabletop, go to my character sheet, toughness. Job's done. Oh, and I have to physically increase my HP, but we need to do that anyway. Level 4. The shit writes itself. You don't have to do a goddamn thing. Level 4. Class feat. Look at these feats. Dual form weapon. Hey, welcome back, Artie.
Yeah, I think I'm back. The dog's barking up a storm, and I have to stay in the room right next door, so
I can't hear them,
it's
so
not
you're
too
fine.
loud.
I can't hear them, so you're fine.
Well, I don't think they've started working yet.
Okay, well, that's fine.
So, I hear you're on level 4, whereas I am all the way back on level 2.
Yeah, go back to level.
Yeah,
yeah, level up to level 2. Well, I'm explaining how things work individually, but like your stuff is going to be a little different than mine. Not by much though. So you get a class feat at level 2, and you get a skill feat. Class feats are the kind of bonuses you would get for being a fighter. You get individual abilities based on being a fighter, but you also get a feat for the skills that you're trained in, which is very nice.
So I see that I have a dedication feat the option.
Dedications are an option. Now, this was not something we got into earlier. Dedications is your cross class.
Oh, cross-classing.
This is the only way to actively cross-class.
That's not like a subclass?
It's not a subclass. Like, specifically, because you cannot at all, actually, if I'm understanding the rules correctly, and I may not be, because you cannot take up levels of an alternate class, you have to instead take dedication. So let's say you're building a fighter, but you also want to have some gunslinger abilities. You would take gunslinger dedication, and that would allow you to start getting some gunslinger abilities as you gain more feats. It doesn't take away from the abilities that you're going to gain as a fighter at later levels, but it does allow you to still gain some of the gunslinger abilities. And the same thing goes for spellcasting classes. And because they are a dedication, you do still gain their powers, but it's a slow progression. Like every time you take a class feat, you can take a dedication, but you cannot take another dedication until after you've... My music stopped again. You cannot take an additional dedication until you've taken 2 feats from that dedication tree.
Oh, so taking a dedication feat later unlocks class feats. Or what? I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah. So a dedication is the ability to unlock abilities from other classes for you to use. So, for example, thank you for the hydrate, Bug Boy. For example, let's say, just for the sake of argument, you want to cross-class. What would you want to cross-class your character into? And use a D&D example. Don't worry about Pathfinder classes. Use a D&D example.
Monk into fighter.
So you're already building a fighter, so let's just say monk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think monk is actually a class in this game, now that I think about it.
No, it is. I literally just checked.
Yeah, okay, monk is a class in the game. So you would take martial artist dedication. I say that. I'm not seeing monk. There it is, monk dedication. Why can't you take monk dedication? Oh, because I don't have the strength and dexterity prerequisites. You need to have a strength 14 and a dexterity 14, but you can do it.
Yeah, it just says martial artist dedication for me.
Right, you have to scroll down because it's locked out, because you need a 14 strength and a 14 dexterity in order to take the dedication. And your path builder character does not have those stats yet.
So what's the difference between monk dedication and martial artist dedication?
Monk dedication, you become trained in unarmed strikes and you gain the powerful fist class feature from monk. You gain an additional skill to be trained in acrobatics or athletics, and if you're already trained in both of those, you become trained in a skill of your choice. And you get trained in the monk class DC.
So it's like the difference between multi-classing into monk and D&D versus getting the unarmed fighting style.
Pretty much. As opposed to martial artist dedication. Martial artist dedication allows you to be trained with your fists as deadly weapons. You get an actual damage die as a D6 as opposed to a D4. And you don't take a -2 circumstance penalty for making lethal attacks with your non-lethal unarmed attacks. So this basically allows you to still be a martial artist as a fighter. But you would not gain specifically monk abilities from that dedication. So let me look into this here. Where are you? There it is, monk. So yeah, while you're still able to gain some of the abilities, it's not a full cross class. It's more like a delving into another class's abilities. So in addition to let's say getting the monk, if you were to go monk dedication, in addition to getting the where is it? The powerful fist, which I'm going to pull up monk real quick so I can see what the fuck that is, because I have not looked at monk at all. D6 instead of a D4, and yeah. So yeah, you would get effectively the same bonuses you would from martial artist, but the difference is in the monk archetype, or the monk dedication, I should say. You cannot take other monk abilities unless you took monk dedication at level 2, or whenever the fuck you take monk dedication. You would then have the ability to gain monk feats. You can gain Flurry of Blows at later levels. So you still have access to the monk abilities, but it's a significantly shorter list of abilities, and it's not nearly as powerful as just full-on playing a monk. And the same could be said if you're playing a monk and you want to go fighter.
Interesting.
So it allows you to delve into another class's abilities, but not be able to take full advantage of, say, 10 levels of this, 10 levels of this. It has its advantages and it has its drawbacks.
All right.
But also delving into other martial classes does allow you to take additional features and additional abilities.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really thoughtfully laid out, and I really appreciate it. All right.
All right. I think I know what I'm gonna pick.
But for the sake of keeping things simple, I would recommend just picking a standard fighter feat or one of the fighter archetypes. Because I believe you get specific archetype classes for fighter. I'm not seeing it.
No, it does. It shows me a blank page.
Okay. Yeah, never mind then. Oh, you wouldn't be able to take archetypes until you take a dedication anyway. So, never mind.
Oh, so I need to take a dedication.
Yeah, you would need to take a dedication, or you would need to take a dedication in order to get those archetypes.
Okay. Let's see. Now let's look. What did you pick for a skill feat at level 2?
For level 2, I picked quick repair. Because I'm playing an inventor, I'm playing a craftsman, I need to be able to upkeep equipment. And shields can break. Armor can break. Shields have HP. As a fighter, let me look at fighter class feats real quick. Because I want to see if fighter has like a two-handed... No, that's two weapons. Do you get a two-handed... thing? Brutus Shove. Make a strike with a two-handed melee weapon. If you hit a target that is your size or smaller, the creature is flat-footed until the end of your turn, and you can automatically shove it. That's kind of nuts, actually.
Interesting.
So you're probably noticing on a lot of these feats there are symbols next to it, especially on your fighter feats. There are symbols next to it.
Yeah.
I'll explain these very quickly. A single, and I'm looking at fighter feats for level 2. A single pip next to thing like such as agile shield grip, combat assessment, ever stand stance, that signifies that it costs 1 action to use that ability.
What if it's not filled out?
What if it's not like aggressive block?
Yeah.
That signifies that that is a free action. It does not
Okay.
cost any actions for you to use that ability.
Interesting.
And actions will only ever be labeled as such if it is an ability you can use in an encounter.
Interesting.
Reactions is pretty easy to pick out. A reactive shield has the little counter icon next to it. That means it's a reaction. These same symbols are shown on your character sheet on the first page. In the top left next to the proficiency bonuses. And because you have 3 actions you can use in combat, it's important to keep these in mind.
So do not pick too many features that take actions so that becomes too cluttered.
Yes, but also no. Clutter is not a big issue. Just what to keep in mind is what combinations do you want to use depending on what stage of the fight, especially as a fighter. What is your focus, and what can you do to make your fights easier? If I can make a recommendation based on what I have learned regarding conditions in this game, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. If you want to come back to Tabletop Sim.
Yes.
On that far right page, there are conditions.
Yes.
On the... Where is it? On the... Yep, on the right-hand side, I want you to look at the frightened condition.
You're gripped by fear and struggle to control your nerves. The frightened condition always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to this value to all your checks and DCs, unless specified otherwise. At the end of each of your turn, the value of your frightened condition decreases by 1.
Hey, you know what counts as a DC?
What?
Your armor.
Really?
If you fear a target, you lower their AC.
Nice.
So...
No, because I guess that makes sense, because they're so scared they can't properly focus on the fight.
Right. So one of the abilities you may want to look at is Intimidating Strike.
Ah.
Because if you hit somebody with an Intimidating Strike, they get Fear 1. If you critical, they get Fear 2.
So that's 2 turns where, well, 1 turn where they have -2 to everything, and another where they have -1.
Yes. And keep in mind...
Interesting.
And keep in mind, you're not limited on how many attacks you get a turn. If you have an action, you can swing. Period.
Yeah, I was also looking at Brutish Shove, because the flat-footed condition gives the target -2.
Hey, you know what would be a really good
Circumstance
combination
penalty.
if you're starting your turn on some dude? Intimidating
Hit 'em-
Strike
hit 'em with
followed
both?
by Brutish Shove.
Yeah.
Now, I say followed for a reason. If you look at
because
the
one
top...
of them equals 1 and one of them equals 2.
Yes, but also no. If you look at the top, there are many indicators. There are traits associated with the feats that you take and the actions that you can perform. So Intimidator Strike is emotion, fear, fighter, mental. This can help narrow down whether or not a creature is immune to these abilities, or whether or not you are immune to these abilities. So if you're immune, so let's say my character is immune to a mental ability and you try and hit me with Intimidating Strike, I would not be affected by the fear effect, because it's a mental ability and I ignore that. But...
And looking at Brutish Shove as press.
Press. Click on press. This is something very
Actually-
unique to this system.
Actions with this trait allow you to follow up earlier attacks. An action with the press trait can be used only if you are currently affected by a multiple attack penalty.
You
Some actions
cannot...
with the press trait.
To summarize, you cannot use a press ability until you've already attacked once.
Ah.
There are 3. Hi, Roxas. How are you? There are 3
There.
different types that I've discovered so far. I haven't delved that deep into the system. But there are 3 different types of action labels that are important to keep track of. Press, open, and flourish. I'm going to see if I can find one that's an open. Flourish you can find pretty much everywhere. United Assault, Rebounding Toss. But I'm trying to see if I can find one that's an open. Ah, Sudden Charge is an open. And a Flourish, so we can actually do both of these.
I was also looking at sudden charge, because, you know, movement plus attack.
Yes. Which makes sense that it's a 2 action.
Mm-hmm.
An open ability can only be used if it is the first... If you have not attacked yet or used another trait with open.
Ah, so it's the opposite of press.
It is the opposite of press. It is something you have to do first. And
Interesting.
Flourish is very unique. You cannot use more than one Flourish ability a turn. And that does not
Only
mean...
tells me flourish abilities are strong.
Well, to put it bluntly, you cannot use... So let's say you have... let me try to find another one here. Yeah, United Assault would be another one. You cannot use Sudden Charge and then United Assault, despite the fact that Sudden Charge is an open and you would have an extra action from United Assault, because United Assault is another Flourish ability. Flourish abilities represent stuff that requires a little too much exertion to allow you to perform multiple abilities in a row. They require more effort. So you cannot perform 2 flourishes in the same turn.
So, with all that known, would you recommend I take Brutish Shove or Intimidating Strike first at level 2?
At level 2, I mean, go with whatever you feel like, because you're going to get another one at level 4.
Yeah, that's true. And more attacks is good. I'm going to go with Brutish Shove first.
Okay.
And as for skill feat, I'm still...
Your skill feat, you will take a feat dependent on what skills you are trained in. To make this easier for you, if you go back to the Archives of Tethys,
Yes.
you can, on the left-hand side under Character Creation, there is a Skills tab. If you open up that tab... Why is it giving me full rules on skill? Oh, because it didn't load the table. I jumped the gun. Oopsie. I gotta wait for the table to load. Or so I thought. Can I have skills, please? Thank you. I can't tell if it's trying to load or if I broke it. Oh, I'm looking at skills. I'm not looking at feats. I'm a moron. Under the feats tab, there is a skills. There is skills. I was under the wrong tab. I apologize. Under the feats tab, there is a skills sub-tab. You can use the search bar that's there to look for what skill you want to gain a feat in, because skills are associated with whether or not you're trained or expert in a particular skill. What did I just say? Skill feats are attributed to whether or not you are skilled or expert in a particular skill. So let's say I want to take a crafting feat. I could type crafting into the search bar, and it will show me all the skill feats associated with crafting.
Nice.
If you want to go athletics...
Which I do.
Yeah, you can type athletics in that search bar, and it will show you all the feats that you can take associated with athletics.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm going with Hefty Hauler. This is an individual who wears a lot of heavy armor and heavy weaponry.
Increases your bulk limits by 2. That's good. That's very good.
Yeah, because he said bulk is actually a measure of 10 units each.
Sort of. We'll get to that when we go over equipment.
Yes.
But keep that in mind. And guess what? Because we already did all the first level stuff on Tabletop Simulator, adding this stuff to your sheet is way fucking easier. Because guess what? You can just go over to your fucking feats page, and the slot is right there. You just slap it on there. Skill feat, hefty hauler, class feat, whatever fucking thing you took. It's just right there, already ready for you.
Class feat, Brutus shove, skill feat, hefty hauler. Let's do this.
Yep. And then if you want to look these up later, you can search for it in Archives of Tethys.
Yes.
And it will pull that up for you. Because it's done really fucking well.
Brutus. Yep.
So, if it's alright with you, I'm going to take a short break because I suddenly have to use the bathroom.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, so I will be right back, you guys.
Bye. Yep.
Okay, and we're back. So, where were we? Level 3.
Yeah.
I'm so sniffly today. I am so sorry.
No problem, I understand.
So, level 3, you'll notice on Path Builder, you get a skill increase. So what this means is you can choose, and this is independent of what you get from your background, because your background also automatically gives you a is it your background? No, I'm sorry. Your class will also automatically give you a couple of things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so let me pull up Fighter here real quick. I can get an idea for what that is for you. fighter. Because I actually don't remember if fighter specifically got an increase or not. At level 3, you get a few things. You get bravery. That's what it is. You get bravery. Your proficiency for will saves goes to expert. So you're going to want to go into your tabletop sim and change your will save to expert. And that is going to be your level... Going to tabletop sim. That is going to be your level 3 feature that you get from your class. Is bravery.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. What happened?
Just had somebody asked where the bathroom was.
Ah, okay.
Alright, so sorry, we were. You said I got brave.
You have bravery. My mental capacity is being flooded with character ideas. Yes, I know, because this game has so much good fucking character customization. This game has such good character customization. It is so diverse, and guess what? I don't need 7 fucking books to make any of the shit. I need 3 at most. And I don't even need that because I have the Archives of Nethys. But anyway. What did I got? I got Expert Overdrive, which I think is my feature. Is my... Fuck. Yeah, at level 3 I got Expert Overdrive, which increases my overdrive and gives me expert in crafting. You get Bravery, which gives you expert in will saves. And when you roll a success at a will save against a fear effect, you get a critical success instead. In addition, anytime you somehow gain the frightened condition, you automatically reduce its value by 1. You get a bravery, yeah, you get a general feat and you get a skill increase. Do I get other stuff? Level 3, I got Expert Overdrive, general feat, I get Reconfigure, that's what it is. That's the other thing I get. So I get my Expert Overdrive and I get Reconfigure. Which allows me to change the modifications on my weapon.
Okay, sorry about that. They just left. Everything should be fine now, from now on.
Okay, how much of what I had to say did you hear?
None of it. I asked how Brave worked, then the dog started barking and I had to leave.
Okay, so, for the third time.
I'm sorry.
You are expert in will saves.
Okay.
So on your character sheet,
Do I need to write down the word brave anywhere in Tabletop Simulator?
Yes. On your feats page, it is your 3rd level feature under your class feats. Come on, Misty.
Okay, it's a feature.
Come on, Misty. Jump, Chunky. There you go. Yeah, it's a feature.
3rd level feature down
Glad I emptied that
here.
already.
It's just straight up called Brave.
It's called Bravery.
Bravery. Expert in will saves.
Yep, you become an expert in will saves. There you go.
Right.
And in addition to that, you also get a skill increase. So, here's how skill increases work. You know how in the other game made by the shit wizards on the shit coast?
Yes. Very much.
You don't get new skills unless you specifically take a feat to get new skills.
Yes.
And the only thing that ever increases is your proficiency bonus. And if you want to be better at a certain skill than someone else, you better be playing a rogue or a fucking bard and get expertise in it. It's very restrictive on what you can do with skills. In this game, every few levels, you get a skill increase. Which means you can take one of your existing skills and become expert in it. Or you can become trained in a new skill. It's whatever you want to do.
Interesting.
It's very interesting.
Well, let me see what I want.
Indeed. So you can choose to, and I don't have all your skills on this one, so I'm going to look at your actual sheet.
Yes. And that should be all completely updated.
Excuse me, I had to sneeze. You can choose to become an expert in athletics. You can choose to become an expert in... I think you may automatically become an expert in heraldry lore.
I
chose to
didn't do
become...
it automatically on the screen.
I chose to become an expert in engineering on my sheet. That's why I'm looking at that. Okay.
Okay. I think I have athletics, deception, diplomacy, intimidation, lore, heraldry, medicine, and society.
Yep.
Though I think I would like to become an expert in athletics because I have the feat assurance, and the higher my proficiency bonus, the higher my standard roll.
That's a good idea.
Because now, since I picked that, my minimum is a 17 in athletics. My absolute minimum roll can only ever be 17.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that to 5. There we go.
Just make the skills I already have stronger with the features I'm given.
Yep. And you get a general feat. Did you take...
I did not. I did not take that yet.
Okay, so yeah, you get a general
What do
feat.
I want?
Me personally, I took toughness. There's not a whole lot you can do with general feats. It's stuff that you kind of have access to regardless of... Gwyneth Dolan, thank you so much for the raid!
Oh, raid. Hey, hello.
How are you guys doing today? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Agma Von Sect. If you're not familiar with who I am a Swamp Dragon VTuber. I've been changing my content around lately, but I still do a lot of TTRPG stuff, and we're learning how to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition. And we're doing this by building characters. We're using Path Builder for assistance, but we're laying everything out on Tabletop Simulator so that everyone can see how the actual character sheet will look when you're done. But yeah, we're going over how to make a character in Pathfinder and basically how all of these systems are going to work in association with the game. But Beat Saber raid? How was your Beat Saber, Gwyneth? Are you good and tired? I've played Beat Saber. That game can take a lot out of you if you go for too long. I hope you did not go hard. What's Pathfinder? Pathfinder is a tabletop role-playing game similar to Dungeons & Dragons. And I say similar because it was literally made by a company of people that broke off from the Dungeons & Dragons team the last time they tried to fuck with the license. And since they tried to fuck with the license again, I decided, fuck those people, I'm going to go learn some other games. So we're doing a series called The New 52, where every week I learn a new game system, and this week we're learning Pathfinder. Yeah, it is another D20 system that plays in a fantasy setting.
Wonderful. So for context, I have just chosen my 3rd level feat. I have chosen the Ancestral Paragon because that just so happens to fit absolutely perfectly with the character concept I have in mind. I chose Natural Ambition for that sub-feat, and since that grants me a class feat, I have chosen the one I wanted, Sudden Charge.
Okay, wait, what did you do?
So, level 3, I got a general feat.
Mm-hmm.
I chose Ancestral Paragon because that fit perfectly with the character concept I have in mind.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Paragon... What?
Can I ask you a question? Because I knew you were going to fucking do that.
Yes.
Why did you take an Ancestry feat to take a General feat, and then take a General feat to take an Ancestry feat? Why don't you just take the goddamn feats?
No, because this... No, because the final thing is that it gives me a new class feat.
So you took an ancestry feat to give yourself another first level class feat.
Yes.
Woof.
Oh, is that not good?
That's just a little roundabout. That's all I'm thinking. Considering you get a class feat every even level.
Me? Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that. I did
yeah.
not know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you look at your feats page, there's a reason why every one of those has a space, because you're gonna fill it all in by 20.
Okay. Well, I still want Ancestral Paragon. I'll just pick something else then. Sorry.
That's fine. I mean, Ancestral Paragon still gives you still returns to my original question. Why did you make your level 1 ancestry feat get a general feat, and then the next general feat you get is take an ancestry feat, especially when your ancestry feat can only be a first level? Taking Ancestral Paragon means you have to take a first level ancestry feat. You can't pick a higher level ancestry feat. Yeah.
Aww. Okay, I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
I don't know why that unlocks at level 3 then.
Because there are other feats that will do similar things at later levels.
Oh, okay. So this is mainly like for flavor.
More or less. Another good option would be Toughness, for obvious reasons. It unlocks at level 3 because some of the level 1 feats are amazing and race defining. That is true. Like the dwarf character that I built, I gave Ancestral Paragon because I think I gave him Fire Savvy as a follow-up.
Interesting. So the toughness is... Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was going to read chat.
Toughness is very good, but I'm also very interested in untrained improvisation.
Untrained improvisation. You've learned how to handle situations where you're out of your depth. Your proficiency bonus to untrained skill checks is equal to half your level instead of +0. If you're 7th level or higher, this bonus increases. That's really good.
Yeah, I like that. I'm taking that.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one. Take that. One of the most fun parts of Pathfinder is retraining during downtime rule. Yes! That is a fantastic rule that they added.
Retrain? What do you mean?
You can choose to become trained in different skills after a certain amount of downtime. Unlike in D&D, it's like, no, fuck you. You stick with what you have. Fuck your build.
I replay? So just by outright replacing what you already know with something else?
Pretty much, yeah. You can reverse mistakes, swap skills, take different feats, and so on and so forth.
That's very cool.
Yeah. So if you have a build that isn't working out with what the campaign is, take a little bit of downtime and you can retrain. Take new abilities. You're not hard set on what is on your sheet. This game is much more flexible than what D&D is, despite the fact that D&D is a more socially accepted game. But that's more so because of everything that's been going on with that game up till recently. I believe someone asked me recently, what are they doing with the license now? It's like, basically, they're trying to take everyone's money. Someone in chat had asked me, what do they do with the license this time? They're trying to make it to where third-party developers, such as this one that we're using, has to pay Wizards money.
Oh, being ultimate scumbags.
Basically being ultimate scumbags. Like, they even set up, like, after multiple attempts at trying... And it doesn't help that the first time... Sorry, not the first time. The most recent time they tried to update, change, revoke, remove the prior license, they tried to do so under the table. They tried to do so under the table. They tried to get third-party publishers and shit to sign a license without anybody actually reading what the license was first. And the internet collectively called them out on their bullshit. And they still illegal. Have not owned up to it.
Isn't doing that under the table very, very illegal?
Oh no, it was all legally written. It was all done in legal sense, but the fact that they tried to pull one over on the fans and change the license and basically try to gut their community for cash, the community wasn't real happy with that.
As expected.
Even languages or whatever. It's not cheap, it's adaptive. Adventurers are the ultimate adapt to the situation survivors. Yes.
Alright, is there anything else at level 3?
Let me look. Because I believe you got a couple of abilities specifically for fighter at level 3, didn't you? No, you just got bravery. Yeah, you got your general and you got your bravery. So, now we move on to level 4, which is where I'm at now.
It does something else other than just giving me expert. It also turns any success into a critical success automatically.
Yeah, I told you that.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't hear.
Yeah, you're fine. You know what? You're right. I told you that a few times, but I don't think you listened to any of them because you had to keep dropping off. Best part is that
literally
Paizo...
as soon as I...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, it was just literally like 3 different times. As soon as I got back on, I had to get back up again.
Yeah. The best part is that Paizo people were there at the original open license discussion and signed on it. And now that Wizards changed up, they got the original legal team who did the first OGL and are now planning the legal fees for anyone who wants to join their new open gaming license, nickname the org. Yes. And I fucking love everything about it.
I've heard of the org.
The days of the Wizards are over. The days of the orc are now. I fucking love it. I love it so much. So, level 4, you get another class feat, you get another skill feat. Ooh, Megaton Strike. You activate gears, explosives, and other hidden mechanisms in your innovation to make a powerful attack. When you make a strike, dealing an extra die of weapon damage. If you're at least 10th level, increases to 2 weapon die, and if you're at least 18th level, increase it to 3 extra die. The type of strike you make depends on your innovation. Weapon. Strike with your weapon innovation. Unstable function. You put even more force into the strike, though you risk stress fractures in your innovation. Add the unstable trait to the Megaton Strike. The strike deals another extra die of damage for a total of 2 extra dice at 4th level, 3 at 10th, and 4 at 18th. Oh, yeah, I'm taking that.
I'm definitely interested by knockdown. You make an attack to knock a foe off balance, then follow up immediately with a sweep to topple them. Make a melee strike. If it hits and deals damage, you can attempt an athletics check. Guess what I can do with athletics checks? I can make it a 17 automatically.
Yeah, that's true, you can. Gunblades, black powder, brass knuckle, TNT, very, very tinker, no mask. Yeah, I love it. The character I'm building for this is a kobold inventor. A black dragon scale kobold inventor. And I love him already. Megaton
That's another
Strike.
flourish skill. How many of those do I have at this point?
I don't know. How many of those do you have at this point? You can... I was going to say you could look by looking at the actions page on Pathbuilder. But honestly, you can probably just click on the feats that you're taking on the left.
Yeah.
And it'll tell you whether or not it's flourish or what have you. I don't think I have any flourishes.
Oh yeah, I didn't take Fearful Strike yet. I don't have any flourish moves.
Yeah.
That's what I was planning to do with this. I just remembered. But knockdown is so much. It sounds so funny.
Knockdown is prone. If it works.
If it works, which with the character I've built is very likely.
Let's see. 4th, ambush tactics. Trained in lore about specific terrain. I don't think I have that because I think my lore is in engineering and that is not terrain. So that ain't gonna help me. Cognitive crossover. You gain no information. The trigger is you gain no information from a recall knowledge check, usually because you failed the secret check. Using one of the 2 skills you chose for this feat. No, I don't want that. Efficient Explorer. Trained in lore about specific terrain. Alright, I don't want that either.
Why do so many of these level 4 ones sound so cool? Quick reversal. I can just bonk 2 people over the head without taking a multi-attack penalty.
Quick reversal is really fucking good, actually, because it allows you to... It only works if you're flanked.
Yeah. But I can attempt to hit 2 different people without any additional penalties.
Mm-hmm. Streetwise. Oh, that could be helpful. You know about life on the streets and feel the pulse of your local settlement. You can use your society modifier instead of your diplomacy modifier to gather information. In any settlement you frequent regularly, you can use the recall knowledge action with society to know the same sorts of information that you could discover with diplomacy to gather information. The DC is usually significantly higher, but you know the information without spending time gathering it. I'm pretty sure that would actually be better for me, though. Because I'm pretty sure my diplomacy is as good as my society.
No, since I'm not double checking.
Nope. My society is way higher.
Should I get knocked down or... I have 3 really good options. I have Intimidating Strike, Knockdown, and Quick Reversal.
It's a lot of reading. It is a lot of reading, but fortunately Path Builder makes it a lot easier to set this stuff up, especially if you're new to making characters in this system. Especially if you're new to making characters in this system. Like, it is like looking at the sheet, looking at the character sheet just right off, there's a lot of information here and it can be very intimidating. But fortunately, Path Builder makes it very easy to put the information where it's supposed to go, when you're supposed to do it, and in conjunction with the website that we're using, the Archives of Nethys, that offers a step-by-step creation process on how to go about making your character. And Path Builder really helps put all this into a consistent perspective. It's very, very nicely put together. I love how everything is coded. It's all very clean, and once you make sense of it, it's a lot easier. Yeah, I gained Streetwise. So I'm going to add Megaton Strike to my class feats. Because the other thing I particularly enjoy about how these character sheets are set up is how well organized everything is. In 5e, you are given just a box about this size to write down all of the abilities that you get. And keep in mind, a character will get maybe a dozen abilities, but it's not nearly enough space to list everything that you'll get and all of the feats that you'll take and any other special things that you may have. This gives you dedicated space to at least write down what the names of your abilities are. And thanks to Archives of Nethys, I can just grab any of these. I can just grab Megaton Strike as an example. What was the other ability I took? Streetwise. Let me write that down before I go any further. I can just grab any of these abilities. If I don't remember what they do, I can paste it right there. There it is. Done. This tells me everything I need to know about that ability. And in Path Builder, if you're using this, you can just click on the ability and it will tell you. The people that set this stuff up, and Paizo for supporting this stuff, is fucking incredible. Alright, I'm going to level 5.
Going to level 4, I ended up taking Intimidating Strike and Powerful Leap.
Okay, so add those to your sheet where they're required, which is just your 4th level feat and your 4th level skill feat.
Unsurprisingly, Athletics has a lot of utility options when it comes to what you're choosing in feats.
Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me. All of your skill feats are meant to be more utility-based. It's just whether or not they're more utility for exploration or social encounters or downtime. Depends on what you need them for.
Yeah, there's Powerful Leap, which gives me a 5-foot vertical leap.
Mm-hmm.
There's Ambushed. There's Efficient Explorer. There's the Lead Climber, making climbing checks easier if we're in a mountainous terrain. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And every single one of these, I have to make an athletics check, which I am fantastic at.
So,
because very early on I took the assurance.
Right. So, 5th level. This is why I wanted us to build the 5th level, so that we can get a full idea as to what you can expect from gaining levels later. 5th level gives us the full breakdown of what else we get, because it's also the first level we get our ancestry boost and we get our 2nd ancestry feat. We also get an additional feature from our class. I'm pretty sure in your case, you get a weapon specialization. Yeah, you get a fighter weapon mastery. So we'll do these in order. First things first, you get a skill increase. You can take another one of your skills up to expert. Or learn a new skill. I'm going to learn athletics. I feel as though that's going to be important. I lost the thing. There it is. So I'm immediately going to learn athletics. Update the page. There we go.
Wait, is there any particular reason why I can't take athletics up to mastery with
Yes.
the skill increase?
Yes. Because you can't take a skill up to master until you're level 7.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. That's listed under your fighter class under skill increase. At 7th level, you can use the skill increase to increase your proficiency rank to master in a skill in which you are already an expert. And at 15th, up to legendary in which you are already a master. So it is a restriction that you cannot... It is a level restriction that you cannot go above a certain rank before a certain level.
Okay.
But keeping in mind, you're getting a skill increase every odd level. You're getting the opportunity to at least level up as many of your skills as you like, or become much more skilled in any of the skills that you see fit. It's
now
much...
the question is, what do I pick for this one?
It's much more generous with skills. Do you have intimidation?
Yeah, I have intimidation.
Become an expert in intimidation.
I don't see why not. Big, scary general makes sense.
Yeah.
And the 4 ability boosts.
And the 4 ability boosts. Now, I had mentioned previously that up until a certain point, an ability boost is worth 2 points. Do you have a skill? Do you have an ability currently at 18?
Yes.
Put one of your points into your 18 and see what happens.
It becomes 19.
Becomes 19. So as soon as you hit 18, your ability boosts are only worth 1 point.
And I can't take it multiple times.
Correct. You still have to spread the points out. Now, I'm going to put one in all of my core stats. Intelligence, Dex, Strength, and Con.
Let's see, Strength, Constitution, Charisma. I should probably put one in Wisdom, too.
Actually, I did that. But there's something I need to consider before I do that, because I'm trying to keep armor in mind. I'm trying to keep armor in mind when I'm making stuff. Yeah, and a lot of the armor that I want to wear has a dexterity cap. So I think I can only go as high as scale armor for the armor that I want to use. So with that in mind, I'm not going to take my dex higher. Oh, I just noticed that. I get a speed penalty on that too. And I need to have a 14 strength to wear it. Woof. Yeah, dex caps are rough. I might just go light armor. Fuck it.
Hit points are only 15 at level 5?
Do what?
Your hit points are only 15 at level 5?
No, I haven't updated my hit points yet because it goes up per level. Okay, and I'm increasing my constitution regularly. So instead of just going in and updating it regularly, I'll wait until we finish level 5. And then I'll take the HP that I have on Pathbuilder and update it as needed.
Okay, that's fair.
AC plus 2, Dex cap plus 3, Dex cap 4, Dex cap 3, AC 2. That's level 13 though, I can't take it. Dex cap 3, AC 2, Dex cap 2, AC 2. Yeah. Also strength 14, so I can wear it, but I really want that dex cap 3. So I'll go for studded leather and still go for the dex increase. So light armor build. Not what I wanted, but that's what we'll take. Just how the dice fall into place.
Oh, I just realized I can take a clever improviser at 5th level. In that case, I should probably change my level 3 feat, since that would give me untrained. No, I guess I don't think it's level 3. No, it's fine.
Keep in mind, at level 5, your ancestry feat is going to be worth way more.
Yeah. Way more.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Malicious Bane.
I have no idea what that is. Because I don't get it. It's a human feat.
No, it's a tiefling feat.
Oh, it's a tiefling feat? I don't have access to that either, so.
Yeah. Is Bane good in Pathfinder?
I don't know. I haven't gotten to spellcasting yet.
I'm just gonna look it up.
Yeah, look up the spell. Ally Shelter. You attempt a saving throw while adjacent to one of our allies, but you haven't rolled yet. In stressful circumstances, you find strength in your ally's example. Roll the save using an adjacent ally's modifier for that type of saving throw instead of your own. Fey Influence. You've been exposed to... No. Grovel. Trained in Deception. No. Oh, I can grow wings!
Oh.
Oh, I can grow wings! Yes. Give me wings. Unfortunately, they are not. It says in the description, it's not strong enough for me. They are not strong enough for me to be able to fly with them.
You can glide.
But I have a longer jump and I have a higher jump.
I think I'm going with Fiendish Resistance. Just gain straight up resistance to... I'm assuming fire is still very common in Pathfinder, right?
Sorry, what?
Out of these damage types, what would you say is the most common? I'm assuming it's fire, right? It's acid, cold, electricity, fire, or sonic.
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know. Creatures in this game run on a very different system. I don't know which one is most common. And I can't metagame that knowledge because I don't have it. So the only thing I can provide is what I assume it's a tiefling heritage.
Yeah.
What kind of demonic presence do you think your character's associated with? Or inherited?
Inherited is definitely the better. Hmm. Interesting.
My feats page, please. Thank you.
And there's also another one that's a lot more utility. It's just sense allies, where you can sense allies near you, like they don't benefit from being invisible or something like that. That seems very situational.
Yeah, winglets. I like my winglets. And then, because I'm an inventor, I get inventor weapon expertise. So my proficiency ranks for simple, martial, and unarmed attacks increase to expert. And if I have access to a weapon innovation, which I do, you gain access to the critical specialization effects with your innovation. Which is dependent entirely on what weapon I based my innovation on, if I'm not mistaken. So I gain expert, expert, and expert. And then specialization. Any spell or effect that says target you can see or creature you can see doesn't work on things hidden from you, except with that unique ability. Oh, they're referring to your sense allies.
Oh, wait, what do you mean?
So, with your sense out, it would be more effective if you were playing a spellcaster. I guess would be the right way to put it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
So they can still hit it. So they can still be hidden, but my spells can still affect them.
right.
Interesting.
Any spell or effect that says target you can see or creature you can see doesn't work on things hidden from you unless you have sense allies. If I'm understanding Gwyneth's explanation correctly.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if you cast haste on the party but the rogue is invisible and you can't see them, too bad, no haste. Unless you have sense allies, in which case you already know where the rogue is, so he will get haste as well. It's very nice.
So, quick question. It says I have a first level feat, but I picked general training for that under heritage. Where's the first coming from?
General training is you get a first level general feat.
Yes, that's my heritage. Wait.
The heritage feat you took was general training. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you get a general feat from that. And if I remember rightly, you already took one.
Oh, so that's what's supposed to be listed under feat first. Right under where I put assurance. Instead of putting general training and assurance in the same row, I was supposed to put assurance below it because it says feat first.
No. You're off a little bit. So general training would go... General training would go in feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
Roll for initiative! Command roll in the chat to roll for initiative.
So I don't have a special first, right?
Correct. You do not have a special first.
And my heritage
unless your tiefling heritage granted you something. And your tiefling heritage should have granted you something. But your heritage would be tiefling in that slot. And whatever ability you got from being a tiefling. So if I can read this real quick.
Then.
Yeah, you just gained the tiefling trait. Hey, good roll on that last night.
Hey, let me guess, that was Roxas?
No, that was Draco.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, not Roxas having terrible rolls was good for us.
It worked out for you guys, yeah. I'm very thankful I turned off that fucking delay, though. There was a 15-second delay on anybody on the same person using the roll command, and a 5-second global delay. So nobody could repeatedly use roll. So I'm glad I turned that off, because that was irritating.
Nice. And then Fiendish Resistance was a level 5. Okay, I think I fixed it.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
And then you also got your fucking fighter weapon specialization, your fighter expertise. Your fighter weapon expertise.
Weapon mastery.
Yeah. So, how that works for you is, what weapon are you intending for your character to use? I know you said two-handed, but...
I was hoping for two-handed blade.
So, a greatsword or an axe.
Yes. Greatsword.
So, what we'll do is, if we go into Pathfinder, and you go into weapons, you can actually sort weapons based on their group. And you can pick two-handed weapon. So if you want a two-handed axe, you can grab a great axe. I don't know what the fuck a butchering axe is, but I guess it's the same thing. Let's see. We're also looking at... Is there a two-handed knife? Kusaragama, but nah, not really. Sword. Falchion or a great sword, depending on how much damage you want to do with it. Oh, great sword is a D12 in this system, not 2D6. That's nice to see.
Interesting.
Very.
Oh, there's also a great pick.
There's
That's
also a
funny.
great pick. Yeah, there are flails, hammers, pole arms. They really opened up on what you can do with weapons in this game.
Hog slicer.
What? I'm sorry? Run that back?
Dog slicer. It's 1d6 for goblins.
Ah.
That makes more sense. Oh yeah, great sword.
So your mastery weapon, which you would pick in your level 5 area, because I can't see that. Oh, I
Yes.
can't see that because I have that fighter page open. Your weapon mastery group would be sword.
Sword.
Sword. And you are a master with swords. With all sword subtype weapons, you are a master. In my case, I think I am merely an expert. And in addition to that, you get a critical specialization for that group of weapons.
Yeah, where I can turn somebody flat-footed.
Is that what the sword does?
Yes. On a critical, it has the effect to make the target flat-footed,
Okay.
which is very nice.
Now, does that say that on... Is that a weapon thing, or is that from the...
Mastery.
Okay, so it does say that on your mastery.
Yes.
There it is.
Sword. I picked sword. Critical specialization. The target is made off balance by attack, becoming flat-footed until the start of your next turn. Shame that's a start. That makes it less useful, but eh.
Yeah.
Still very good.
Yeah. I'm making my weapon a hammer.
Nice. The bonking.
Well, also, its specialization is prone.
Oh,
I just
that's very
automatically
good.
knock people prone when I crit with it.
Nice. I was considering like a bonking weapon because of that, but I would prefer a sword. So I don't turn martial to master. That's only on a case-by-case basis.
Right. And fortunately, when you go to actually add your weapon, which we can go ahead and do that now, actually, on your first page, on your melee strikes, go ahead and add your greatsword.
Great sword.
I'm going to list Innovation Hammer. So I get my strength bonus, which is 2, and I am an expert with it. I get a bunch of traits added to it too, but I think that's specific to the innovation that I make. Your strength bonus, you get your
Mastery.
+4.
What does BPS mean?
What is BPS? Bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Oh, slashing. Weapon specialization. What does that mean?
If
There's a
you
lot- there's a lot
have... that is if you have weapon specialization. Which you
Do I?
will, but not yet.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think at 7 you get weapon specialization for any weapon you are an expert with. So, every fucking weapon. And if I'm not mistaken, every class gets that. Yeah, at level 7 I would also get weapon specialization.
Just straight up +2 damage.
+2 damage, yeah. I think every class that has combat ability gets that. I don't think Wizard gets that, but I could be wrong.
Or do we become masters in just straight up general weapon proficiencies down here at the bottom?
Sorry, what?
So for weapon proficiencies, how do you tick that to master for all martial weapons instead of just the greatsword and swords that I have mastery right at the moment?
I'm pretty sure it's just something you get at later levels.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. You will be a... Let me look here. Let's see. You get fighter weapon mastery with your sword. Combat flexibility. Oh, that's nice. Fighter expertise. You've practiced your techniques to make them hard to resist. Your proficiency rank for your fighter class DC increases to expert. You
Legend, I think.
Yeah.
Level 13.
At level 13, all of your fighter proficiencies increase to expert, and then your increased weapon group. Your
Becomes
selected
master.
weapon group, you can become legendary.
Oh, legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Legendary swordsman at level 13. That's a weird thing to know, but that's awesome.
Yeah. And then at level 19, it doesn't matter because you become legendary with all weapons. Except advanced weapons.
That's just funny.
It's fucking absurd is what it is. It's fucking great, but it's fucking absurd is what it is. Yeah, you get some goofy shit at late levels.
Finally, strong marshals.
Okay, I need to update my hit points because I have, how much? 61 HP.
61.
I have 61. I only get 8
Oh,
points on my level up. And my con, I don't think is as high as yours. Yeah, my con isn't as high as yours.
Oh.
You
I
are
was,
the
no, I
flesh
was going to
tank.
say that though we are very close on hit points. I thought we would be a bit more of a difference.
To be fair, we're only level 5 too.
Yeah, that's true. The difference is only going to grow.
And
That's
I
fair.
I took toughness.
Oh yeah, you did. That also explains a lot.
Yeah. Let's see. I still don't have a wisdom score, so my perception's only 7, but I have a good initiative. Wherever the fuck my initiative is. Where's my initiative? Where is my initiative? I'm looking for it on the sheet, and I'm not seeing it.
Do you not get initiative bonuses?
Well, according to this, my level 5 doesn't get an initiative bonus. That's interesting. I thought I would because my dexterity has a score. But I don't appear to get an initiative bonus. I guess that's a feat? Initiative isn't dex in this game, I think. Oh.
At the start of a battle, each combatant makes an initiative check. An initiative check is a dexterity check. Each character applies his or her dexterity modifier. Oh, it's just a dexterity check. It's not its own.
Oh, it's just
thing.
dexterity? Oh, I wonder why it's not showing up on this fucking character then.
Because it's not
my
its
dex
own
bonus
thing,
is
it's just
+3.
dexterity. There's no like initiative section of the sheet. It's just a straight up dexterity check.
Interesting. All right. Well, that's fine.
Like there's not like a
I'll
little
go. I guess that's a good way
box
to.
on the sheet.
I guess that's a good way to keep the game from breaking by having one character with a plus fucking 15 initiative. Fuck you, rogues.
How's that possible? I've never seen that. That's got to be like something you actively have to build for.
It's rogue, and you get like I think it's alert, which you get a +5 initiative bonus, and then there is a rogue subclass, and I want to say it's assassin. That gives them like an additional +5 initiative bonus.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So that's plus
And
10
then
out the
just
gate,
max
and because it's a rogue, you max out your dex.
plus 15.
Plus 15 initiative bonus.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's a pain in my ass. The more I look at other systems, the more I think Dungeons & Dragons just kind of fucking sucks. Because there's a lot of stuff I'm seeing that's just done fucking better.
I'll probably still have fun in it.
Oh, I guarantee we'll still have fun with it for as long as we're still playing the campaign, but like, a lot of this stuff just starts getting kind of insulting, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we're level 5. We have all of our stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So, we finally get to the next stage of our character creation. And we've been kind of off the course there for a little bit. I actually lost that fucking tab a while ago. Give me a moment while I pull that back up.
No problem.
There we go. Character creation. We are now finally on step 8 of this guide, and that is buy stuff. Buy stuff. Now, typically in the book it says, first level, everyone has 15 gold pieces. Everybody has 15 gold pieces, go. But we're starting at 5th level.
So it would be a reasonable amount of money to have at 5th level, or a reasonable level of gear.
Right. So for starting at a higher level, we would use a character wealth table. And here's how this works. You get a certain number of items and currency that you have to spend on stuff. So you get one. So you remember how in Starfinder, items are determined by level.
Yes.
Because weapons can get more powerful. In this game, that concept still exists, but as opposed to constantly needing to level up your weapon, you can enchant your weapon, just like you would in Dungeons and Dragons. The difference is there is no longer this fucking subpar, innocuous fucking definition for how shit is identified. Magic items are not associated by uncommon, rare, very rare bullshit. They are associated by a direct level. And at DM's discretion, you cannot have an item higher than your level. You can have an item equal to your level, but you cannot have an item higher than your level.
Interesting.
Yes. So it's a much easier way for players to be able to determine, okay, this is something I should be able to get my hands on because it is equal to or lower than my level. And therefore is fucking priced accordingly. So, at 5th level, you have for free a 4th level, 2 3rd levels, a 2nd level, and 2 1st level items. And in addition to that, you have 50 gold pieces. Now, use Pathbuilder. Just fucking use Pathbuilder. Holy fucking shit. Use Pathbuilder, please. For the love of Christ. Use Pathbuilder.
There's still much. There's still much.
There's a lot. There's a lot. So because I'm trying to get an innovation, I have to grab a weapon that is either 0th or 1st level. And if it's 1st level, I have to buy it.
Alright.
So I'm getting a one-handed hammer. And I'm just going to take a standard warhammer. Because it's an innovation, I get it for free. And I will upgrade it as I need to. So let me see here. It is my inventor innovation. So I immediately become an expert in it. I think. Proficiency override. Do I override this? I forget.
There's a gun sword?
Sorry, what?
There's a gun sword?
There is a gun sword. But I believe you have to be trained in both swords and firearms to use it. And I don't remember if firearms are considered an advanced weapon in this setting.
I don't know. I'll just go with greatsword.
I mean,
so you said if it's 0, I get it for free?
I mean, no, because I'm an inventor. My stuff is 0. I get it for free. But you can get a greatsword, and you can make it a +1 greatsword as like a level 2 or a level 4 item. I forget which.
Oh, okay.
So take the level 0 greatsword, and then you can add, you can add a +1 potency rune to it as a level 2 item.
Rune.
Or if you want to be even grosser with it, you can add a striking rune to it and have it deal in an extra die of damage as your level 4 item.
I don't know. This is a lot of options.
Yeah, so I'm going to build a +1 striking innovation hammer and just have it wreck face. I do get my critical specialization for this. I'm glad there's a checkbox on the options for this. I have to see what else I add to this. If I just hit accept as is, what do I get? Okay, so it's currently 2d8. I have a +12 to hit with it. My initial modification, I still need to pick my initial modification. What the fuck was I going to pick for this?
What did you say was the rune that was very good?
Striking.
Striking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see striking.
Okay, hang on. So when you click on... So select your weapon first. Don't worry about runes just yet.
Yes.
Okay. And then on the page, after you close out that screen, you have the options button. Not the runes button, the options button.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In the options button, you can change how that weapon interacts. So you can add a potency rune as a plus as your level 2 item, and a striking rune as your level 4 item.
It says like you said a +1 potency. It says I don't have enough gold pieces.
It's because you're trying to buy it. Hit give.
Oh, okay.
So does my
+1
inventor...
potency?
No, because it's just expert. I don't become master in this. Technically, they are applied to an item called Hand Wraps of Mighty Blows, which are worn on the hands and applied to all the creatures' unarmed strikes, no matter how they got them. Oh, I'm sorry. Can one apply striking or potency runes to unarmed attacks? Technically, they're applied to an item called Hand Wraps of Mighty Blows. Gotcha. Sorry. I read that out of order. Ha! What was your question?
No, I think I did it because it's now a +1 striking greatsword. That's
Okay.
what it should say, right?
Yes.
All right, now for defense, heavy armor. Just go
Hinges-
straight up full plate.
Sorry, what?
So for heavy armor, I don't have quite as many options. Is there anything I should like prefer?
Well, for heavy armor, keep in mind you've already used your level 2 and your level 4 item. You still have 2 level 3s and 2 level 1s that you can choose. I'm pretty sure whole-ass plate armor is an option to you.
Yeah,
No.
full plate is a level 2.
Okay, then take half plate, which is a level 1.
Oh.
You still get a +1 dex bonus if you have it. You have 5 AC bonus. It is a 3 bulk item, and you are taking a 10-foot speed penalty.
How do I equip it? It didn't automatically show up in my weapons tab like the greatsword did.
Did you hit... Okay, you're in defense, right?
Yeah, it's defense, but it sent it to gear.
Okay. Then you should be able to... Okay. I'm just going to grab my studded leather real quick, because I don't know how you did that. Give. Yeah, it did it for me just fine. In defense...
Oh, I had to swap it. Sorry.
Okay.
Because unarmored isn't like blank; it's an actual thing. That's
yeah,
weird.
yeah, you have to hit change to switch that out.
So can I attach any runes or give it upgrades with the level gear that I have left?
Unfortunately, armor runes and armor upgrades are way more expensive. Like I think the lowest level armor stuff you can get is like 5th or 6th level, and that's even just for the +1 stuff.
Yeah, cold iron and silver is level 5.
Yeah. Like the level 1 potency rune is level 5 for that armor. So, no. Where's the higher level start on the wiki? The page you are looking for is Chapter 10, Game Mastering Rewards Treasure. And it is labeled as Treasure for New Characters. That's the tag you're looking for. Treasure for New Characters. You might even be able to type table... I'm going to test this. Table 1010. No, it did not like that. Okay. Oh, yes it did. Table 1010. Rules. Treasure for New Characters. There you go. Special materials are a little different too. Generic or steel gear can have runes up to any level you are high enough level to use. But like something made of lesser cold iron, for example, can only go up to +1. That's interesting. I did not know that.
Interesting.
I would like to look... Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Eventually, I'm going to take the time to learn these rules and see if I can run something in this. But yeah, it's a fun time. I'm really enjoying this system so far, I'll be honest. Okay, so back to Path Builder for me. My weapon. So if I have all of this correct, and I don't think I do. I still need my initial modification. The game is super fun to learn, and of course there's old rules 0 and 1. Everyone have fun, and the GM is the boss. You don't like a rule, alter or toss it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, alright. I'm going to grab the razor prongs. So it now has the versatile slashing and trip modifiers, in addition to shove. Since it's a Warhammer, it already gets shove. And I believe versatile slashing means that I can choose... Yeah, I can choose to deal bludgeoning or slashing damage with this weapon. It is trip, it has shove, and if I crit with it, they go prone. Now, do I have anything that increases my damage with this? I feel like I took something that increases my damage with Megaton Strike. That's right, it's specific to that attack. Okay, never mind then. Unstable. What is the unstable trait? I don't think I know that one. Unstable. Unstable actions use experimental applications of your innovation that even you can't fully predict, that are hazardous to your innovation and potentially you. When you take an unstable action, attempt a DC 17 flat check immediately after applying its effects. Woof. On a failure, the innovation malfunctions in a spectacular, though harmless fashion, such as belch of smoke or shower of sparks, and becomes incapable of being used for further unstable actions. On a critical failure, you also take amount of damage equal to your level. As the innovation's creator, you can spend 10 minutes returning your innovation and making adjustments to make it to return it to functionality, at which point you can use unstable actions with that innovation again. To take an unstable action, you must be using your innovation, for example, wearing an armor innovation or wielding a weapon innovation. If you have your minion... Some actions require unstable function entry. Okay, gotcha. I think I have a better understanding of this now. Unstable function entry, which you can use to add the unstable trait for a bigger benefit if you are unable to use unstable actions. Okay, so what does this actually mean? When you take an unstable action, attempt a DC 17 flat check. Well, I don't know what a flat check means. Attempt a DC 17 flat check immediately after applying its effects. On a failure, the innovation...
Sorry.
On a failure, the innovation malfunctions in a spectacular... becomes incapable of being used for further unstable actions. So if I fail an unstable action, I cannot use its unstable effects again.
I think a flat check just means like us just roll the die, like no bonuses, nothing.
Flat checks mean you roll 1d20 and compare result, no modifiers. Oh. Woof.
That is risky.
Yeah, that's high risk, high reward though. Like for me to attempt that is incredibly high risk, high reward actually. Because let's not beat around the bush. If I pass that check with this attack that I want to do, then the weapon deals an extra 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Is there another effect, or is it just the extra damage?
You put even more force in the strike. Hang on. I have to read it on Path Builder. Hang on. You strike with your weapon innovation. Unstable function. So I add unstable function to the attack. You put even more force in the strike, though you risk stress fractures in your innovation. Add the unstable trait to Megaton Strike. The strike deals an extra damage die for a total of 2. Yeah. So that's if I succeed on that DC, it's a 4d8 damage attack.
Oof, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And there are no downsides other than not being able to do it again.
There, assuming I fail on it, yes. And if I fail on it, I can't do it again. And the damage... Yeah, and the damage increases further.
As you level up?
Yeah. At 10th level, it becomes 3 dice, and at 4th level, it becomes 4 dice.
That's pretty good.
That's fucking absurd, is what that is. Okay, so I can't add anything else to that. I can't add anything else to that at this point in time. Cough. I need a shield. I need a shield, because that is still a one-handed weapon. I need a shield. Let's see here. Can I get a level... Nope, because it's 2s or 4s. I'm out of shit luck there. Can I get a... Yeah, give me a steel shield. That works. I'll buy a steel shield. Real quick. In gear, make sure you set your gold to 50 before you start buying stuff.
Okay.
Because you'll have 50 gold. Buy a steel shield. Yes. And I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't slap any runes onto it. I can throw Called on it. No, it's not light. So, no. Can't do that. Okay, I'll leave it as is. Shield is good, though. The only downside I see with a shield is you don't passively get the shield bonus to your AC. You have to use the raise a shield action or have the shield block reaction in order to gain that AC bonus.
Interesting.
Which, I'll be honest, I don't dislike. Because in my time LARPing, having fought with a shield...
It takes actual skill to use it.
You have to actively use a shield, because it's a lot easier to get around a shield than you fucking think it is.
Oh, I know. I've seen how that happens.
Yeah, like dead ass. It is really fucking easy. So a shield, if you want to look at the character sheet, specifically my character sheet, a shield has additional mechanics. A shield has hit points.
Where is it? Where is the shield hit points?
So you see on my sheet here up in my armor class?
Yes.
I have shield +2, which I don't get until I actually add my shield bonus on there. It has hardness, HP, BT, and HP. Mm-hmm.
What's BT?
So, shield block is a reaction that I can take, but it is not the raise a shield reaction that fighter gets, or can get, I should say. It is an option for a fighter to get. So effectively, if I have my shield raised, I can use a reaction to shield block, and this is so far the only use I've seen for the hardness of a shield, but it is worth knowing. If I have shield block active, I can reduce the damage that I take from an attack by a shield's hardness. However, my stealth and the shield will take HP damage of what remains. If that damage hits 10, the shield is considered broken. Now, if I'm not mistaken, having a broken shield doesn't actually do anything to the shield. It just gives it the condition of broken.
If it gets down to 0, it becomes shattered.
It becomes destroyed, and it's not a fucking shield anymore.
It's a bunch of splinters.
Mm-hmm. It is no longer considered an equipped item. It is no longer considered a shield. At its broken threshold, it hits its break threshold and cannot be used anymore. I'm going to look at the broken condition just to make sure I have this correct. An object is broken when damage is reduced its hit points equal to or less than its broken threshold. A broken object cannot be used for its normal function, nor does it grant bonuses, with the exception of armor. Broken armor still grants its item bonus to AC, but also imparts a status penalty to AC depending on its category. -1 for broken light armor, -2 for broken medium armor, and -3 for broken heavy armor. A broken item still imposes penalties and limitations normally incurred by carrying, holding, or wearing it. For example, broken armor would still impose this dexterity modifier, cap, check penalty, and so forth. If an effect makes an item broken automatically and the item has more HP than its broken threshold, that effect also reduces the item's HP to the broken threshold. So if I understand that correctly, and I believe I do, if I were to attempt to block with a broken shield, I would not gain the AC bonus from the shield. Now, Gwen, correct me on this if I am mistaken. I cannot gain the AC bonus from the shield, but can I still use shield block and attempt to reduce the damage again using the shield hardness? Since that would not be its normal purpose, would I still get the benefit from the reaction? I guess is a question I would be asking. I need a drink.
So, for example, if a hit were going to deal 7 damage to you, your shield's hardness reduces that by 5, and then both you and the shield take 2 damage.
Its normal purpose is used for blocking actions and raising AC. Oh, so I can't even use it for that action. Got you. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I would actually have to use an action to raise shield. I could not raise my shield and therefore get the blocking function. I see. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you for explaining that to me. So yeah, if an item of any variety becomes broken, it becomes significantly worse.
Well, what have you guessed?
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze again. I don't know what's got me so fucking riled up in my sinuses today. Now, I still need 2 level 3s and 2 level 1s. And the first thing that comes to mind is, real quick, I'm going to add a fucking adventuring pack to my gear. Buy an adventurer's pack. Because it comes with bedroll, flint and steel, rope, torches, chalk, rations, soap, and a water skin. And a backpack. These are all important goddamn things. Considering a backpack will reduce your bulk by 2. A backpack can hold 4 bulk, and you can pile... a backpack will hold 4 bulk worth of items, and having it on will reduce the bulk inside by 2.
Interesting.
Players start with 2 sets of clothes for free. That's good to know. I did not know that. So I'll take 1 explorers and 1 ordinary, and I'll just give myself those. Put them in the bag. And I want a repair kit. Because I have crafting and I have quick repair. Doesn't mean nothing if I don't have a repair kit. And when I say repair kit, I mean I want a superb repair kit. Because that's a level 3 item. Where is it? Yes, give me a superb repair kit. Because that gives me a +1 bonus to repair checks to try and fix broken crap. Put it in the bag.
We still have a level 3 item, right?
You get 2 level 3s and 2 level 1s.
Okay, in that case, mimicking you, I'm going to take the high fashion fine clothes, which give my character a +1 bonus to making an impression on upper class folk.
Okay. As a noble, that makes sense for you.
Yep. And then one probably regular set of clothes.
Another favorite choice is the healer's tools. Most parties regret not having it. That's probably a good idea that I should have thought of, that I didn't.
Man, my character's good at healing.
Oh, your character's good at medicine? Man, you should take some healer's tools. It's a level 3 item. Expanded healer's tools is a level 3 item.
Healing. Healer's tools?
Healer's tools. Specifically, healer's tools expanded, in parentheses.
Right. And again, this also makes sense because my character is trained as a general.
Okay. Is that what you think the general ancestry thing was?
I was. That's not what it means.
I had to ask.
God damn. That's not what it means. That's not what it means. Damn it. I thought that meant like coming from a military family. That's why it was in ancestry. It's like it gave you a bunch of like
No.
a bunch of good feats.
No.
Wow.
No. Ancestry is this game's substitute for race, but heritage expands on that into, let's say, sub-races. So it didn't make sense to where a lot of stuff had like in D&D, specifically Tiefling, despite the fact that Tiefling is an off-branch of another race. So in this, you can be a Tiefling, but you can be of a Dwarven ancestry. It's a lot more compounding in what you can do with it.
Okay, well, that kind of like knowing how dumb I was being with thinking that wrong, that kind of throws my whole thing out of whack. But it doesn't really matter.
Oh, compass, Len said it. Compass, yes. Len said it. Compass. I don't want to get lost. All right, and then 2 level 1 items. Put the compass in the bag. You fighting a cold dogma? I don't know. I thought maybe I was getting strep throat. Because one of my tonsils is swollen up. And today I'm sniffly. My tonsils have been an issue for the last few days. But today I'm sniffly.
Alright, so I have 2 level 3s. I have my weapon and my armor, which I think are the same as yours. What else do I have? As leveled things or no?
So you have 1 level 4, 2 level 3s, 1 level 2, and 2 level 1s. And guess what? Consumables count. Give me 2 first level healing potions. Which both heal a D8 worth of hit points. Just give me 2 of those. And I'll be happy with that.
I'm trying to think of what my character would have as a level 1.
Probably 2 first level healing potions.
That makes sense. That is a huge list. Arsenic.
Okay, so that is our gear. Like, you still have money if you want to spend on stuff. I'm not going to putz with it because we're pretty much done now. We're pretty much done now. You just have to add this stuff into your character sheet. I have to get the rest of my hammer stuff built in there. My dice is... yeah, so it's 2d8. Whoops. +2 from the strength. +1 from the item. Does the +1 not add to damage? No, it's just the attack bonus. That is interesting to know. I would not have caught that earlier.
Well, it makes sense because I have two different things. You have the rune, and then you have the other upgrade.
Right,
separated.
right.
That's interesting.
Weapon specialization. I don't add to that. Other. I don't think I have other. Traits. Striking as an entire die of damage, however. Yeah, I did add that in there. And there's greater striking and major striking later on. That's absurd. That's absurd. I'm going to smite somebody with this explosive hammer. Sorry, what was that?
No, I was just thinking that you didn't notice the greater smiting and other in Pathfinder.
No, I did not. Shove.
Also, you remember that image of the grenade duct taped to the hammer?
I feel like I've seen that before. Yes.
It's like a mortar shell, like a small mortar shell duct taped to a hammer,
Yeah,
a hammer handle. That's what you're using, isn't it?
more or less, something like that.
I just found that very funny.
It's so fun when a monk runs over and does a flurry of blows and rains attacks with major striking hand wraps. I thought of something one dumber than that, Glenn, actually. I was looking at... I think it's a dwarf heritage ability that they get. And they can actually throw gunpowder on their hands and do additional fire damage by exploding their fists on a dude. And that was the first thought I said. I was like, he is the way of the exploding palm. Let's fucking go.
So I found it. Look in chat. Look in your DM.
Yeah, that's about right. Except mine does acid too.
Biological warfare.
Yeah. And my hammer can heal. Figure that shit out.
Wait, how?
One of the feats that I took... Where is it? One of the feats I took was Searing Restoration.
Oh.
Yeah.
You
so
cauterize wounds with the hammer?
Yeah, I can cauterize wounds with the hammer.
That's dumb.
It's really stupid, and I'm a big fan of it.
You just bonk people back to hell.
It is an unstable thing for me to attempt, though.
There's a chance you can fail.
There is a chance I can fail. Yes.
No, I don't think there's many characters who would reasonably trust that.
I have so many unstable conditions. I have so many unstable things.
You want it to be mentally stable?
Actually, kind of stupid.
You want it to be mentally stable?
I'm playing a kobold, so no. Like right off the bat, I have Explode, which is unstable. I have Overdrive, which thankfully is stable. Oh my god, my Overdrive allows it to do additional damage equal to my intelligence modifier. I forgot about that.
Wait, what does?
Overdrive.
You can do additional damage with what?
Overdrive.
With what? Yeah, I see the Overdrive tag, but to what?
So once per round, I can activate the gizmos in my device to allow my weapon to overdrive.
Ah, okay.
I can attempt a crafting check that has a standard DC for my level. On a success, I add 1/2 my intelligence modifier. On a critical success, I add my full intelligence modifier to any damage that I deal with my attacks.
Interesting.
If I explode it, it does 2d6 fire or acid damage, depending on whichever one I want to use. against a
Be
basic
more
relay
unfair.
reflex save to all creatures in a 5-foot radius around me. Oh, sorry. I need to correct that. At 3rd level, the damage increases by an additional 1d6 and gets higher for every level.
Oh my god.
So it is 5d6 fire or acid damage.
What's the check that you need to pass it to do that successfully?
It's an unstable. I have to roll a DC 17 flat check.
Oh no.
Now, granted, I still get the benefit of it occurring, but if it fails, I cannot use it again.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Until
So
you
I
repair
can,
it.
yeah, until I can spend a short rest effectively repairing it.
Interesting.
Yeah,
And it doesn't break your hammer. You can still bonk with it after the fact.
yeah. My hammer can still be
Or
used
no.
as a hammer. It's just the unstable nature of it. Otherwise, means I cannot use the other unstable functions that it carries. So if I attempt to
okay.
explode the hammer and it fails the unstable condition, I cannot then use my Searing Heal or my Megaton Strike or any of those other incredibly silly, goofy things that I can do.
Imagine using Searing Restoration. You hit someone's face with the hammer and it doesn't work, so it looks like you just hit them for no reason.
I really want to play this character now, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I really want to play this character now. It's so
What
stupid.
the hell did you do that for?
Man.
I'm sorry, it didn't work.
Oh, I didn't write down my my fucking inventor weapon expertise that I got. Bam, inventor weapon expertise. Which basically I get critical specialization effect, which is the prone thing.
Interesting.
It's
Is there anything else that we need?
No, that's it.
Are we
That's your
done with the
character sheet. That's your character sheet for level 5. Now, there are a few things I do need to explain. There is a couple of things you may have noticed on this page that we didn't get around to because it's not something that's typically added. Right?
Yes. I think so.
First thing on the list is the top right, hero points.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like inspiration.
It works similarly to DM-handed inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And is meant to be handed out regularly by DMs. You start with 0, you can have up to 3, and can be used to get yourself out of unconsciousness. They work similarly to the, what were they called in Starfinder? The resolve points.
Ah.
They can work similarly to resolve points in Starfinder, but these are handed out by the DM for basically impressive activity, good role-playing, whatever the DM decides to give you a hero point for. I had mentioned, although I don't think I said it on stream, for experience points, there's not... Oh, I absolutely said this on stream. There's not an arbitrary number that you have to reach and look up every time you want to level up.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
1,000. 1,000 XP, take a level. Reset the number, go again. And I think that's everything of note on here that actually needed to be addressed otherwise. I still haven't gotten around to spell casting in this game, but from what I understand, it also works very similarly to what we're familiar with from the old 5e.
I've heard that it's less impactful, so to speak. Like, there's a lot less blast spells.
Is there a lot less blast spells?
Like, big numbers, big damage. I don't know if how accurate that is.
I couldn't tell you. I would have to go through
Me
and
neither.
look at individual spells. But I do like this spell sheet. This is a good spell sheet.
Agreed.
Your kobold reminds me of a tech version of a wild mage. That was what I had in mind when I was building him, yeah. Now, I had mentioned, Artie, that when I wanted to sit down to build this character, I wanted to build a Draconic Artificer, right?
Yes.
There's not an Artificer subclass in 5e that allows you to build your own fucking weapon, is there?
I don't think so.
There's not. In 5e, your Artificer subclasses consist of Armorer, Artillerist, Alchemist, and Battlesmith. In this
Two
game,
of those being armor.
in this game, Alchemist is its own fucking class. Artillerist is its own fucking class. It's just called Gunslinger. In this variant, Armorer and Battlesmith are effectively the same class. They're just called Inventor, and they can just choose a different innovation. Because I could have a drone companion, if you will, if I wanted to. Making a weapon sounded way more interesting to me. The amount of options available to you that is not restricted by subclasses. And that's what makes this game much more impressive to me. This game is not restricted by subclasses. If you want to build a fighter that could potentially have samurai abilities but also have champion abilities, you can do that. You're not restricted. This game offers much more customization for players than what 5e offers. Are there more classes? Yes. Is that a bad thing? No. By no definition. Whenever you get a new class feat, you can usually opt to take an archetype. Yeah, you have the option to go into archetypes. And you can do that at any point in time. You don't have to do that early. There's like 100 archetypes. There are a lot of archetypes. There are a lot of archetypes. Not just the dedication stuff, but archetypes for like specific weapon styles, for combat styles. I'm pretty sure you were talking about going into an archetype for fighter, right?
Yeah, like it's like what sort of specialization? Because like right now, my character just bonks, pushes people over, fears them. Like there's not anything truly unique. Like for example, like you mentioned, in D&D you have the samurai archetype where their whole gimmick is you use your bonus action to give yourself advantage and make yourself more effective at combat for that round. Like I don't feel anything here like that.
Yeah, pretty much. In this game, you can pick an archetype and let me see here. Is there a Gwen, you would know more than I would. Is there an archetype for two-handed weapon fighters? Because I would have to dig through all of this to find it. Because there's a lot. Let's see, dual weapon warrior. That's for fighting with multiple weapons. Duelist. That one makes sense.
I think that's one-handed, very specifically.
Eldritch Archer. I really like that. That's a good one. There's your Arcane Archer subclass right there. Elementalist, Exorcist, Familiar Master, Firebrand, Braggart. That's interesting. Fireworks Technician, Flexible Spellcaster, Game Hunter, Geomancer. That's fun. You just want to be an Earthbender? Fucking go for it. Gladiator.
There's a sword man. There's just a straight up swordmaster dedication.
Is there straight up a Swordmaster dedication?
Yeah, it's level 6 though, so that's why I haven't seen it. That explains why.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So let's see what that gives me. Swordmaster. Maybe that's like the unique thing I'm thinking of. Your sword's training taught you to never lose hold of your weapon. You gain a +2 circumstance bonus to your reflex DC when foes attempt to disarm you. That feels a little circumstantial. If you have the deft cooperation feat and critically succeed on a check to aid an ally's attack roll or skill check, You gain a +2 circumstance bonus from deft cooperation. The first time you would... Huh?
Let me try and find it.
So I
can see
need
what you're looking
another...
at.
So, in order to make Swordmaster good, I need another feat, which is deft cooperation.
Pretty much.
Because it seems like those two are intrinsically linked. What's deft cooperation? I'm assuming that's a skill feat. It is not. What is that?
Let me see what I can
Like
find
maybe
here.
level? Class feat, all.
Swordmaster. You gain a +2 circumstance to your reflex DC when foes attempt to disarm you. You have the deft cooperation feat. You can just click on that, and it gives us... There we go. It's from the World Guide, page 23. That's interesting. I wonder where that comes from a different... If you have the deft cooperation feat. Sorry, that is a big if. When you set things up to help your allies, you also gain some of the fruits of your labors. When you successfully aid on an attack roll or AC, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to attack rolls or AC against that enemy until the end of your next turn, whichever you granted to your ally. When you successfully aid a skill check, you attempt the exact same skill check, not just using the same skill, but using it for the same purpose. For instance, a check to climb the same wall. On your next turn, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to that skill check. Pathfinder agent. Ah, okay. This is something all DMs forbid. Okay, it's a skill from an alternate dedication. So, Swordmaster wouldn't help you that much.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like what I'm looking for.
But still getting a +2 reflex to your DC would be nice. But other than that, you're looking at improvised crafting, which is interesting. Physical training, protect ally, quick stow, reflexive grip. Yeah, that's not really what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I think what you're looking for would be sitting closer to possibly a... Oh, combat style. Hang on. Combat style archetypes. Magic Warrior, Martial Artist, Mauler, Overwatch, Pistol Phenom, Provocateur, Sixth Pillar, Martial Arts with Magic. That might be a fun build at some point.
Martial dedication?
What?
There's actually one shader called Martial dedication.
I do not see that one.
Trained in martial weapons and either diplomacy or... Oh, okay. So literally what I ended up doing. You've combined your social skills and combat training to become a talented combat leader. Choose diplomacy or intimidation. You become trained in that skill or become an expert if you were already trained in it. In addition, you're surrounded by a marshal's aura in a 10-foot emanation. Your aura has the emotion, mental, and visual traits and grants you and allies within the aura a +1 status bonus to saving throws against fear. Okay, never mind. That doesn't exactly seem like what I'm looking for.
If someone takes any Pathfinder dedication, they suddenly have a boss that can tell them to not do stuff and it can ruin campaigns. Ah.
Yeah, there doesn't seem anything like what I was thinking of.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything that's like specialized for two-handed weapons, but I do see Mauler as an archetype. You specialize in weapon. Oh, Mauler dedication literally starts with you specialize in weapons that require two hands.
Become trained in all simple and martial melee weapons that require two hands to wield or have the two-hand trait. So the second line is useless, unfortunately.
Whenever you gain a class feature that grants you expert or greater proficiency in weapons, you also gain that proficiency rank in these weapons. If you are at least expert in such weapon, you gain access to the critical specialization with that weapon. Now, keep in mind, that is something you got at level 2.
Yeah.
That's something you would get at level 2 if you took this as your level 2 feat.
Yeah.
You make an attack to knock him. Yeah. You have the knockdown effect or the power attack. Or clear the way, shoving sweep, improved knockdown, brutal finish at 14.
So maybe like the specializations that I'm thinking of are just all much later level.
For the most part, yes. If you're already a fighter or barbarian, there's likely to be some overlap. That makes sense. Also, what if you took this as a ranger or a bard? All you need is the 14 strength as a prerequisite.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty fucking good. Okay, where are we at? We've been going for almost 4 hours now. So I don't think there's a whole lot else we need to go over. Because now that we've just learned the system by making a character, how much do you believe you understand the game now?
I think I understand it pretty well.
Yeah.
Of course, this is with just looking at the character sheets and not actually like being in a game.
Right.
I'm sure that I would probably change if that were to happen.
Yeah, there are still some details from playing in the game that will need to come about from actually playing the game. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to explain any of that until I've actually played a game. But just building a character sheet, you now have a pretty deep understanding as to how the core system works. It's a D20 system.
Yeah, definitely.
It runs off of attack bonuses. Everything scales with level. Everything scales with level. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yes.
There are so many great archetypes that our group usually uses the free archetype rule from the GM's Guide, which is every time you gain a class feat, you also gain an archetype feat of your choice that you meet the prerequisites for following all normal rules. That's fun, actually. That's a good one.
That might actually, like, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, I'm being completely honest. With how much information and how in-depth Pathfinder is, I don't think I would ever find myself just casually finding the inspiration to make a character sheet, like, if I don't have, like, a campaign lined up, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
that's fair.
Whereas in D&D, I can just go on whatever character builder I want. Like, if I'm in a mood to make a character, I can just, boom, make it.
But I think that most of that is coming from... I think most of that is coming from how many classes do you know in Pathfinder right now?
It's the one.
Yeah, just the one that you have, and maybe some knowledge about the one that I have.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now that you've read through it and you understand some of it, you would be able to go through and read other classes and see how they work or get a general idea for how they work. Like, I read through this. The next class that I read up on was Magus, which is this game's variant of Hexblade Warlock.
Interesting.
It is a fighter spellcaster, and that doesn't come up short on either of those categories. They can cast 9th level spells, and they can still throw hands with the best of them. They're just limited on what spells they do have, so that's where the comparison to Warlock comes in. So I'm excited to actually play this game. Hopefully, once I've played some sessions of this game, I may get the hankering to run this system.
Agreed.
But for the time being, I'm still going with the plan forward of Starfinder first.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how we feel about Starfinder, and then we'll see from there. But we still have to finish our current game before we do anything else.
Yeah. Which is only in a few more. Which our next session is only in a few more days.
Next session is next week. Yes. It's going to be next Tuesday, most likely. We'll see what the schedules look like. I've never played Starfinder, but it always sounded really neat. I fucking love Starfinder because I can do so much more with a science fantasy setting than I can with a fantasy setting. But I also want to look at this game's bestiary and see if it has the same open-ended building that Starfinder has. Because the whole reason, like, aside from the setting, the whole reason why I love Starfinder, and I mean fucking love Starfinder, is because it is so much easier as a DM to make custom creatures. because it actually gives you tables on what your Sea Yard monsters should be.
What?
Go on.
No, you first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I don't need like, they are all in archives and the 8 bestiaries. Yeah, I saw that. But I'm gonna look. If Archives of Nethys has a series of tables in which I can make my own creatures, then fucking game over, man. But I'm not seeing it, which is unfortunate. I'm not seeing it. It might be in the GM rules. Hang on. Creatures. No, I don't want that. I want full rules for creatures. Tell me how to build creatures. No, you're not going to give me what I want, are you? Yeah, you're not going to give me what I want, are you? Yeah, I'm going to have to go and look up and see if there is a custom build table. May I post a link? Archives of Nethys started as a fan site and got the blessing to become an official resource. Yes, it did. May I post a link? I don't think I have posting links available in the chat, Gwen. You may have to send it to me directly on Discord. Or, fuck. I hope you're in my Discord. Shit. Hang on a second. Are you in my Discord? I think you're in my Discord. Are you in my Discord, Quinn? Yeah, you're in there. Why are you not on my TTRPG friends? Building creatures. Okay, where's building creatures? Search. Building creatures. Ah, it's in the Game Mastery Guide. No wonder why. I was looking for it in Bestiary. That's all I need. That's all I need. Right, that's all I need. That is all I fucking need. Oh, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. Hey, guess what? I can run the system now. This is literally the only other thing I need to run the system. I need to determine, can I make custom creatures? Because it's a lot fucking easier to write up your own custom creatures than to just keep having to reference a fucking manual and trying to pull up stat blocks every time it's someone else's turn. And how do DCs work? And that's all I need to be able to run a game in this system. Now, beyond that, I would have to go through and learn all of these fucking conditions that I can slap on people. Unfortunately, that's on the other side of the DM screen here.
You're going to have to take us some time memorizing that.
No, because if I have a reference, I can just see what it is. And you guys have a reference too, so you would be able to see what it is.
Indeed.
Yeah. I would just have to learn how DCs work otherwise.
This is a very good table.
It's a very good table. It's a fantastic fucking table. It'd also be nice if there's a... There is. Oh, that's income earned. Sorry. That's not what I was looking for. I was also looking to see if there was like a DC table for how things would be level. What's this?
What? What's what?
Just some other information here on the side. Oh, it actually gives like how shit works in various environments.
For example?
For example, urban environment. Let's just keep it simple. Urban environment. Trying to move through a crowd. Crowds are considered difficult terrain or greater difficult terrain if it's completely fucking packed. You can force getting through a crowd using diplomacy, intimidation, or performance. A crowd exposed to an obvious danger, like a fire or a rampaging monster, attempts to move away from danger as quickly as possible, but is slowed by its own mass. And can potentially trample or leave behind slower moving members of the crowd. Open and unlock door requires an interact action, or more than one for a particularly complicated or large door. Stuck doors must be forced open, and locked ones require a character to make a pick the lock or force them open.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Wooden floors are easy to walk on, as are flagstone floors made of filled stone. However, floors of worn flagstone often contain areas of uneven ground, which is its own fucking terrain. Climate conditions. Like if you're wandering through the desert and you're wandering through severe heat, guess what? You take fire damage every hour. Moving through rooftops. Rooftops make for memorable ambushes, chase scenes, infiltrations, and running fights. Flat roofs are easy to move across, but they are rare in any settlement that receives significant snowfall, since heavy buildups of snow can collapse a roof. Angled roofs are considered uneven ground, or inclines if they are especially steep. The peak of an angled roof is a narrow surface. And hurtling from roof to roof often requires a long jump, though some buildings are close enough to leap between. A high jump might be necessary to reach a higher roof, or a leap followed by grabbing an edge and climbing up. The stuff is actually fucking laid out correctly. Like, there are proper... There is a tornado. I just have tornadoes as a possible fucking weather disaster. I can just throw at you. It's right here. I can read it.
Where is that?
It's back here behind the screen. I don't know where it is in the rule book, but it's back here behind the screen, and that's good enough for me.
Oh, it's behind the screen.
Man, there's a lot of neat shit behind this thing. Oh, yes, simple DCs. It's over. It's over.
What do you mean simple?
Simple. So, for example, anything that would require a difficulty check, right, would be considered a DC, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Did I do that?
What are you playing with?
I don't know. I touched something by accident. And
Oh, okay. Yeah, those aren't important. Don't worry about those. So, like, a simple DC for... Yeah, a simple DC is pretty much... You're attempting to do something that does not require any form of training. Okay? So, I'm going to pick a fucking skill at random. Even though I can't see the sheet right now. I'm going to pick a skill at random. Here we go. Medicine check. Medicine check. Checking for a pulse. Although I don't think that one qualifies because I think you need to be trained. But checking for a pulse. For an untrained check. Well, shit. I think that does actually require training of some kind, right? Let's stick with checking to see if someone's fucking alive.
Mm-hmm.
Check to see if someone's alive. That would be... Without any training, DC 10. Are they breathing? Yeah, they're alive. Okay. But this also shows me how difficult a task should be depending on whether or not it requires training, or whether or not the character is trained, whether or not they are an expert, whether or not they are a master, whether or not they have a legendary skill. And I'm very happy to fucking see it. I can set a standard DC depending on what your level is. So if a skill that requires training, excuse me, if a skill that requires training has to be done at level 1, guess what? That's a DC 15. If that same skill requires training and you're level 20, that's a DC fucking 40. Because you're legendary at that point. This is set up so fucking good. This is set up so fucking good. Huh. God damn, that is so fucking good. Okay. Okay. I'm going to stop gushing over this. I'm going to find us somebody to raid. Because we've been at this long enough. I'm going to find us somebody to raid. I hope everybody had a good time with us today. Let's see who's on right now. I would actually like to see if there's somebody playing Pathfinder. I would actually like to see if there's somebody playing Pathfinder. And see if we cannot find someone who can actually run us through the game. Let me see. Let me see what I can find here. Channels tagged Pathfinder. That would be nice if I can find it. Nope, I can't do both. Okay, you suck. I suck. Let me see here. Yeah, unsurprisingly, I look for tags for Pathfinder, and most people are playing fucking Apex. It's a real pain in the ass.
Agreed.
Crud. I'm not finding anything that I'm looking for here. Let me try. Let me try tabletop RPGs and see if I can find something I'm looking for there. They're playing Lancer. I can't tell what they're playing. I can't tell what they're playing. I was hoping to find somebody actively playing fucking Pathfinder, but it seems to be quite difficult.
It's shocking considering the current climate of TTRPGs.
Everyone's looking for new games to play. So there's a lot of different games being thrown out there. It's just that not able to find a whole lot of Pathfinder in this case.
Unfortunate.
Here we go.
Hey.
Nope, that's not going to work either. God damn it. All right. Well, shit. All right. In that case, we're going to raid somebody somebody at least somewhat familiar, because this is not going as planned. It's all going to shit.
And who could have guessed that?
Okay, so we're going to raid. There's not a lot of people on right now, actually, which is kind of surprising.
It's late. It's almost 9:30, isn't it?
Yeah. Boy, this is not going as planned, is it? I'm kind of just throwing caution to the wind here. Okay. We're going to raid... That's a name. We're going to raid Fumbles and Flagons.
Really?
Yep, we're going to raid Fumbles and Flagons. They are currently playing Pathfinder. That looks like they're just starting a new campaign.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So that's who we're going to raid.
I better join that real quick so I can like.
Oh no, not starting. They're
they
35 episodes in. I read campaign 1. It says 35, episode 35. So we're gonna go
Oh
say
no,
hello.
never mind.
Yeah, we're gonna go say hello.
Yeah. Okay, bye everybody. Have fun with raid.
I need to set up the raid message.
All shall know the glory of the abs.
Indeed. There we go. Okay. So thank you everybody for hanging out with us. I'm definitely going to spend some more time learning how the rules for this game work, and hopefully we'll be able to do a one-shot in this in the near future. But in the meantime, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. And I will see you guys on Friday, where we will be returning to RuneScape. And I will continue to magoo my way through that fucking game.
Cool.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye. Take care. Bye. Have a great time.